Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday evening. Turn that down a little bit. The man of the night. Welcome, Lost in Thought, Jason. Glad to see you guys again. I really want to get a 5200, a 7800, and a Jaguar. Luckily, emulation for Atari After Dark. I'm trying like this new music plugin with Streamlabs. Just checking it out. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we think of it. But yeah, in the last couple years, a really good Jaguar emulator finally was released, and I've been able to play a lot of Jaguar games. This music's pretty all right. I also changed some things around with the way that chat is displayed and gameplay footage. So, just trying a few new things out tonight. I can't believe I've only played 5 hours of this so far. I just have so many things to play. I got gameplay footage today so I opened my Video Games Monthly box today, and I'm not gonna spoil anything that's in it, but it wasn't my favorite box. I've made some changes to my box, but I played some of those games, got gameplay footage for that, and I got a lot of Atari footage for a video I'm working on, and I've got some Game Boy footage today for videos I'm working on. But the point of the story is I don't have a lot of time to play games, so streaming really helps out with that. I did get to record some video footage today, so that was cool. Hopefully I charged my controller, my 8-bit D controller long enough. I think I played a Game Boy Advance game developed by Digital Eclipse very recently. Maybe earlier today. Now, no one can deny how frickin' cool that wizard is. Look at that frickin' wizard. Tell me that's not frickin' cool. That wizard was truly epic. Today we understand that there is a video game console cycle. Game consoles become obsolete after several years and are replaced with new technology. But in 1982, this was not widely understood. With higher powered competition on the market, Atari wasn't sure what to do in response. Stick with the 2600? A lot of people did for a long time. Introduce new hardware. As it turns out, it tried to do both. Then we got the television in 1979. Look at this. Look at this beautiful thing. Look at that. Yeah. Connor Morrison. The Jaguar competed with the PlayStation at one time. So if you were old enough to have the PlayStation be your first console, then you were alive during the Jaguar's existence. I'm playing this on my PC. I'm playing this through Steam, but it is also available through the Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and I believe PlayStation. I've never owned an Intellivision, but I would like to real bad. That is, as soon as I find one for a decent price that works, and I have the money, I will get one. Hey, Nostalgic Soul. I don't know if I said hey to you earlier, but welcome to the stream. How are you tonight? You remember your dad buying it around 81, 82? My first console was the Atari 2600, and then I had also the Commodore 64, and then we got the NES. And then we went to the Genesis, to the Saturn, and then I went to the GameCube. Well, good luck with that, Connor. I am sorry. The very first video game that I ever remember playing is Keystone Capers for the Atari 2600. It is still one of my favorite video games ever created. Probably always will be. But Burger Time... Wait, so Burger Time for the television? Is that what you're saying, Nostalgic Soul? Oh, I keep forgetting I'm in Xbox controls. Wow, look at that. Pretty cool artwork. It's pretty neat. But where... I don't think I've ever played Burger Time on the Intellivision. Um, I haven't gotten a chance to really delve really deep into the Intellivision catalog, but that is a future goal. I'm kind of confused. There's some commercials. Old commercials are always fun. But, like, what's. Do I have the. Hold on. X. Because there's supposed to be like a bunch of M Network games and stuff in the DLC. So like I'm trying to figure out. Oh yeah, okay. Star Strike. Okay, so I do have the games. I don't know how to know if there's something new. I have... Wait, do I have that one? No, I have a controller that's similar to that. I can't remember what it's called. David Crane is quoted as saying they were responsible for making $16 million at Atari, and they were getting paid $20,000. That's why they left and created Activision and became the well-loved and respected pillars of the video game community they are today. Ooh, they talk about Magic. Another group of Atari employees left to form a Magic. That's one of my favorite third-party developers for the Atari 2600. Over the next few years, many companies began publishing Atari VCS games, including media giants like CBS Electronics and 20th Century Fox, toy and board game makers like Coleco, Mattel, Milton Bradley, Parker Brothers, and Avalon Hill, and future gaming powerhouses Sega and Konami. Went back and looked it up. It had to be 83. That's when Burger Time was released on the television. I think the first version of Burger Time that I played was on the NES. Well, that's right. They gave out turkeys. Howard Scott Rorschach, the man himself. Look at young Howard Scott Rorschach. Rawr. Oh, let's zoom in on that. Look at that. That is peak adult male form right there. Oh, whoops. Ah, gosh darn it. Oh yeah, right. Ray Kassar, right? I don't know if we watched this, but we're gonna watch it right now.
One of the product managers came by who was responsible for this product, and he goes, "Hey, well, we're working on naming your game." And I said, can I make a submission? Can I submit a name? And he goes, "Sure, why not?" I said, "Okay, I tell you what, come by here tomorrow morning." I said, "You guys won't have it settled by tomorrow, will you?" He goes, "No." I said, "Come by tomorrow morning, I will have something for you. I will have a submission for you." So now I know what I'm doing for the rest of the evening. And I don't know if you ever tried it before, when you just try to make up a new word, everything sounds stupid. At least it does for me. I can't come up with something that sounds cool. Everything sounds kind of dumb. So being the algorithmic thinker that I can be at times, I thought, well, if I can't just spontaneously come up with some name,
Is that better?
I should come up with a way to derive the name. I'll come up with an algorithm. It's a simple title. What's going on? Maybe I need an action thing. You know, because it's an action game, I need an action word. I don't know the name of the character, but I thought, you know, revenge. Revenge is a great action word because everybody wants revenge, right? So I figure I'll go with revenge, and now all I need is whose revenge is it? Now I just need the name of the character. And
Donkey
then I thought,
Kong
well, one of the great
2600?
ciphers is,
I think it's a
writing
better version
something
than people give it
backwards.
credit
That's
for.
never a bad idea. You know, the head of the company's name is Ray Kassar. And Ray spelled backwards, that's Yar. And Yar sounds pretty cool. It's got a Y in it, so it's got like sci-fi, anything with Y's and Z's, you know, and maybe an X somewhere. That's good sci-fi stuff. And I sat down and I wrote a 10-page story called The Yarian Revenge of Razak IV. And that was that was going to be the title of the game, The Yarian Revenge of Razak IV. I stayed all night in the office. I was done like 3:30. I just laid down on the floor in my office and got a little sleep. And then around 10, you know, in comes the marketing manager. And so I handed him the package. I go, "Here you go. This is the package for the story." I didn't realize it fully at the time, but what I had done was I had created the first backstory in the history of video games.
I've read the Yar's Revenge comic, and it's a lot of fun. I highly recommend, if you're interested in Yar's Revenge, you go read that. Pretty sweet artwork. These controls are a little touchy. Look at that. Once Upon Atari? Oh yeah? I'll have to check that out. Have you read it? $0.79. To sell Yar's Revenge, Atari produced a 2-minute commercial with state-of-the-art computer graphics that ran in movie theaters in 1982, produced by the pioneering computer graphics advertising firm Robert Abel and Associates. The ad starred actor Rod Davidson as a game designer dreaming up new ideas. Huh, I don't think I've ever seen this. I bet it's really interesting. There's a lot of interesting stories from back then. So apparently this ran in theaters.
I'll have a mutant fly. Hello, Yar. You'll need some protection. Ion zone.
Nice.
Shift chroma. Intensify. Okay, now you'll need some weapons.
Wow.
You have a formidable enemy.
Those are pretty good graphics.
Watch it, Yar. He has a lethal drone.
Oh shit.
And some other tricks up his sleeve. Spiral. Go. Good move, Yar. Now I have a surprise for you. A Zorlon cannon. Use it, Yar. Fire again.
Would have blown my mind in 1982.
Yar's Revenge, a video game. Yeah, this can be fun. This can be a lot of fun. Like asteroids. Get him.
I like asteroids too.
Do it. Beautiful. Watch it. Disintegrate. Now let's go into deeper space. Galactic map. Sector 11. Hyperspace. Sights in. Cylon warships, attack. Steady, stand by, photons. Star Raiders. That's it, Star Raiders.
Star Raiders. I was trying to think of the name of this
Keep
game
'em on their
earlier.
toes.
Star Raiders. I gotta remember
Let's
that.
see what we can come up with next.
We're Atari. We have the vision, and we invented the technology to bring the excitement home to you.
Look at that. Okay, but where are the like M network games and stuff? Yeah, was pretty cool. Official Atari handshake. Whoa. So the next, if any of you guys ever run into me out in the wild, I expect the official Atari handshake. That's a pretty sweet watch. Look at that thing. Oh. Look at that. Contest. I thought the 5200. I thought it was a pretty cool design. It's huge though. This thing's a beast. Like, this thing's huge. It's like one of the biggest consoles that's ever existed. It's huge. It's massive. And I don't think I've ever played on an actual 5200 controller, but I understand they're very faulty. This joystick, I guess, doesn't recenter. Like, it's an analog joystick, which is cool, but like doesn't recenter, I guess, and it's like really annoying to use. I understand this. This is what I hear. As far as you know, the old Atari HQ building is still there in Sunnyvale. An Atari tragedy.
The 5200 was a tragedy. The 5200 was a good idea gone horribly wrong.
The big problem that we had at Atari, the thing that killed the industry more than any other one thing, even more possibly than the E.T. video game, is that it was the first product life cycle.
He's the guy.
No one had ever been through a major success.
He made the E.T. video game
console life cycle. So where does it end? Nowadays, when somebody comes out with a new system, they already are designing the next system because they know the life of a system. They know a console is good for a certain number of years, and then it's going to die, it's going to fall off, and that's when we need to be ready and prepared to come in with the new system. Holy crap, you know, our first machine is finally falling off the cliff. We need something. We have something. We can take the 800, 400, 800 computer, repackages the 5200, spit it out, and we can do it.
So the 5200 was basically what the 400, 800 was going to be 3 years before. It's a tough business. Business is cruel. And you know, like I say, I'll say it again, it was the first time anything was being done. No one knew.
And what happened was the Atari 5200, it grew very large.
Yes.
Because marketing wanted perceived value, so bigger was better. in
Make
some
it bigger!
respects. And then
Make it
marketing got
bigger.
really focused on the Intellivision, and Intellivisions had
That looks kinda
a bunch
cheap.
of
Make it
buttons
bigger.
and a keypad, and they had this disc with 12 distinct regions, and so, hey, if we put an analog stick here and one that doesn't self-center was the great idea, this will be a better marketing message than the Intellivision controller. And of course, it was a horrible experience. The company lost focus on what was important, and it was gameplay's important. You know, good games sell, bad games don't. If you've got a bad control mechanism, doesn't matter how good the graphics are. It's not going to be
It
fun
is
to
terrible.
play.
Now what do you do? So, and that was the thing. Engineering we really wanted to do something cool, right? We wanted to do like a real next generation because the 400, 800 was already last generation.
The engineering team and the creative team, the game designers, we were so upset, and we all felt that we were making a wrong decision with this controller, that we put together a petition to upper management, and we just explained that, you know, this is a great product, the control is lacking, we've got some other alternatives we want you to see.
We got to vote for the
And,
7800 in the
my
poll.
name's number 3 on the list of the petitioners.
See, I wasn't someone who signed petitions so much as talked to people behind the scenes, because I always felt that was more like the way you operate in a corporation. And but I definitely put the word out whenever I could that, like, you know, this is something we either should have done a few years ago, or, you know, can't really do now.
We told marketing, hey, we could make this 2600 compatible. They didn't want anything to do with that. They said they must be very separate and distinct. We can't have backwards compatibility, which at the time we thought might be a great feature. It's a good way to get people that have these Atari games already and keep them on the Atari platform instead
Imagine
of giving
that
them an
idea.
opportunity to jump to another platform. And so we designed the product specifically so that you could never have 2600 compatibility. About 2 months before launch, they demanded 2600 compatibility. And at that time, we had to build an adapter. And then we actually had to modify consoles that were already made, the first ones, to work with this adapter. And we called this thing the piggyback parasite. We were just horribly embarrassed by that situation. That never should have happened.
There was some
That's
big time
crazy.
denial, you know, around Atari, because nobody wants their parade rained on. And when it's the best parade you've ever imagined in your life, nobody wants to see a cloud. You just don't want to see it. So we didn't.
Atari made a lot of really dumb decisions. Hey, Sad Vlad, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You voted for the 7800. Is that actually your favorite Atari system? Food Fight on the 7800. Love that game. That is an awesome game. I think that's included in this collection. I believe it is. Oh, there's no particular console that I'm rooting for. I mean, honestly, I'll say that I expect the 2600 to win because I think it's the Atari console that people are most familiar with, that most people have heard of. I bet you there are people that don't even know that the 5200, the 7800, and the Jaguar existed. So, actually, I know that's true. So, I'm expecting 2600. I don't have. I mean, my favorite. I don't know. I don't want to skew the poll. I'll reveal that after I end the poll. I watched a video about the crash. $2,600 first
When you have
console,
a tragedy,
77.
and I
Hey,
do
Big
believe
Scott,
that
how
the
you doing?
fall of the video game industry in
Welcome
the
to
early
the stream.
80s was a tragedy. It was a tragedy to many, many people. It changed a lot of lives.
I think it's pretty obvious when it comes to the video game crash that Atari didn't have control over the quality.
I mean, it needed some sort of way to keep just anybody from writing cartridges for it.
And so many people saw this video game gold rush and they just, started dumping crap. I remember going into KB toy stores and just seeing, really bad box art and just really just terrible looking games. And that's when I started losing interest, and the market became flooded just with garbage. And it ultimately led to, of course, things like E.T. being, actually buried in the desert like garbage.
And what happened was that E.T. became the face of the crash of the video game industry.
It did indeed.
And I, of course, was the butt behind the face. That's kind of the way it went.
Greed and hubris,
Sadly.
that's what undid Atari. If they just had worked more from a place of like focusing on making great games and delivering great games to the customer instead of like, how can we maximize revenue, I feel like they'd still be a huge powerhouse today.
Frankly, Warner did not understand technology, didn't understand the consumer marketplace, the video game, and so, and Ray Kassar, I think was afraid of releasing new product because it might not be as successful as VCS. So that's a sure way to fail. And
I regret that we didn't have a new console by '84 that would have made it so that Atari continued to be a really viable business.
We never, ever got down to ever having any process by which we could come up with a better system.
Even to say, I think people do believe that like if they had just released like the 5200 earlier, or if they released the 7800, or they had done different things, they would could never have they would have survived the crash a lot better, and they would be like a powerhouse today. Like as a kid, I didn't know much about business, but I just felt like something was wrong.
No one knew anything. Certainly no one knew how to replace an existing console with a new one.
The real one-liner about why the game industry crashed and went away is that it was a first product life cycle and nobody knew what to do.
Yeah, hey Scott, welcome to the stream. You thought the 7800 was the most common console? No. The 2600 sold a lot of consoles. Like, they were still selling iterations of the console, like the 2600, like through the 80s, like early 90s, I believe. Like, even while the 7800 was alive, you could get like a 2600 Junior or whatever. Yeah, Nostalgic Soul, he says, I don't think E.T. is as bad as it's been labeled to be. I agree. It was notorious as a bad game when I was in high school, like many years ago. So I downloaded it and played it on PC and emulation, and yeah, it was pretty bad, but like once, I thought it was, because I listened to all the hype, but like if you learn how to play it, I don't know, it's not a bad game, really. You just gotta know how to play it. It's really not that bad. How are you doing tonight, Scott? Welcome to the stream. Have you played the Atari 50 collection? There's the almighty 7800. The Pro system. So this one was meant for pros. I did not know that the Atari 7800 existed until maybe, I don't even know, maybe the mid 2000s. I didn't know anyone that had a 7. I didn't know anyone anyone I knew that had video game consoles. It was either the 2600, the NES, the Super Nintendo, the Genesis. Like, I didn't know anyone that had a TurboGrafx 16. I didn't know anyone that had a 5200, ColecoVision, and a television. Because it's crazy because we didn't have I was a little kid and we didn't have the internet and stuff. So, like, you just knew what your parents bought, right? So, like, and what your friends had, right? So I didn't even know a lot of these things existed. It's wild. Game isn't bad because it's unexplained. If the devs had included an actual instruction manual, it would have been fine. Yeah, I mean, if you read the instruction manual for ET, like, you'll figure it out. Now, I understand that these controllers were better than the 5200, but there's also, like, a European controller that looks more like an NES controller, and I guess people like that one better. Oh, it's right here. The joypad. But where you see this little thing here, that's where you can screw in a little tiny joystick for why ever you would want to do that. Oh yeah, there's the Junior. It doesn't say what year this came out. Oh, 1986. So yeah, look, they were still releasing new versions of the 2600 in 1986. Sure. I mean, it's funny. I love AVGN, and I think James is cool. It's funny though because like I watch people like content creators who are like friends with him, like behind the scenes and stuff, and they talk about how, like, you know, they'll make, like, for instance, somebody made a video about Bugs Bunny's Birthday Bash on the NES, or I think that's what it's called, whatever it's called, the birthday game, and he was talking about how much he liked it, and everyone in the comments was talking about how horrible that game was. And it's like, just because the Angry Video Game Nerd made a video about it doesn't mean it's like a horrible game. And some people just do not understand that. Oh my gosh. Does it have a thing with Gary Kitchen in it?
There's this funny time period.
Him and David Crane.
In the history of, if I wrote a book on the history of the video game industry, there's this funny time period where we had left Activision and we went from this fabulous AAA office complex, beautiful. We had more space than we needed by a factor of 5, and we went to the most horrible office in Midland Park, New Jersey, in the basement of an optician's office. Game industry, this was after the crash. Game industry was a disaster. And it was just, oh man, what an office. It was horrible. But we survived in it. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. So anyway, we're in this horrible office, and we're doing C64 stuff at that point. And I get a call from a buddy of mine. Actually, he was our part-time sales guy, and he always visited Toys R Us, and he knew them really well. He called me and said, you know, you're gonna laugh, but they want to know if anybody's doing 2600 games. Because at that point, there were none. Nobody was doing them.
But there were 26 million consoles in homes.
And people were going in Toys R Us saying, why don't you sell games for my Atari anymore? So
okay, well that makes sense.
Said, wow, that's interesting. How many would he buy if he had a 2600 game? He said, oh, you know, 20, 30,000 pieces probably. And I said, all right, I'll get back to you. So we did Title Match Wrestling and Super Skateboarding.
Oh,
I mean regular skateboarding.
I did a ranking of all of these games. You should check out the video on my YouTube channel.
And they sold like crazy.
I actually like that game a lot.
At that point in time,
a lot more than I should
were
have.
The only people in the world making games on the Atari 2600. My phone rings, and it's the Tramiels. So you did some 2600 games. You know, do a couple for us, because word got around. There's actually a need. And then Activision calls and says, do some 2600 games for us? And I said, well, why don't you guys just do them? He goes, well, you know, if I can be completely honest with you, we don't have anything. We don't have the specs, we don't have manuals, we don't have the equipment. He said, we couldn't make a 2600 game if we wanted to. So could you make something for us? I tell people that, they're like, who the hell wanted 2600 games? You know what? No one told consumers that there had been a crash. No one went to their house and said, you don't like video games anymore. Because that's what Toys R Us and Walmart said. People don't like video games anymore. But the people at home were sitting going, God damn, I'm tired of combat. There's something else I can play on this machine. So it was good. We had a great run there. We made a lot of money off those games.
Testing, says Flipper. Welcome to the stream there, Flipper. I hope your test goes well. Yeah, those later games on the 2600 by Absolute, I think overall they're pretty cool. Like, they're pretty neat and they're pretty advanced.
How's business?
Morning.
Terrific. How do you keep track of your customers?
My Atari 400 home computer. Excuse me, Dad.
Why Atari?
Shopped around. It's a lot of computing capability for such a low price.
You use it a lot?
Sure, life's not all fun and games. There's homework, I even program.
Uh-huh.
Atari has lots of software, not all the others do. And of course, only Atari has games like Centipede.
Games?
Well, we executives have to unwind.
Atari home computers. Only Atari puts so much in it for you.
I don't know if there are bad Activision games on the 2600. I haven't played them all yet. I gotta be getting close. But, there are ones that I certainly like a lot less than some other ones. I would say there are some mediocre ones. Like, what's the name of the one? Stampede. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Stampede. And I think there's a couple other ones. But for the most part, yeah, they made some pretty awesome banger games. Flipper, family had a 2600 back in the late 70s, and father bought me first computer. Atari 800 for Christmas 1979, 10 years old. I never had any of the old... I had a Commodore 64 was the only, like, computer I ever had until I had my Tandy with Windows 3.1 in the 90s. There's the 800 Flipper. It's a beautiful looking computer. That was just kind of the aesthetic back in the day. I mean, my Commodore 64 looked kind of similar. It's a cool looking machine, though. Friends in junior high had Commodore 64s. We were always comparing specs. I'd like to get a 64 one day.
Bought a home computer, huh? Impressive.
It sure is.
So what's his first project?
Soon, the alphabet.
A is for airplane.
Atari home computers. Only Atari puts so much in it for you.
A is for airplane, ladies and gentlemen. A is for airplane.
I think the Atari 400, 800 were really the first home computers that I felt like were designed to be in somebody's home and for an average person to utilize.
Atari, you know, made some interesting decisions over the years. I mean, they were
That's a
number
nice way
one
to
in
put
the
it.
world in making video games, but they saw home computers were coming. And Apple II was out, and they said, we got to compete with Apple for, you know, computers. So it came down from on high that we were going to make a computer like the Apple II, but better in some way. But the engineering department said, hey, we're video game people. Why are we doing this? But they were told, you will do this. So what actually happened was the engineers made the Atari 800 into the next best video game player. It had all the sprite capability, it had coprocessors in there. You know, the first GPU in a computer was probably in the Atari 800. All of this stuff was going on in the engineering department, and yet the management thought we were making a computer. We were really just making a video game that we could make cool games on.
My participation was mainly on the prototype pre-production side. We had this very sophisticated, allegedly sophisticated, internal interactive test system called the PIT system that we couldn't get a single unit to pass. Labor Day 1979, can you guys work overtime over the weekend?
We got some Jaguar love in the poll.
Build some production units because we need to put them complete through the entire process. They need to be completely finished, consumer product in the box. We need these for J.C. Penney's so that they can make a holiday
Jeremiah.
catalog. So we worked.
Welcome to the stream. How are you doing
I
tonight?
actually didn't leave Atari for about 3 days, hand building these units. And it was like 4 400s and 4 800s to ship on Monday to J.C. Penney's.
Hey, thank you for the subscription
there,
there,
at their
Flipper.
warehouse. They took
Kinda
pictures
scared me.
of them for the catalog, and then they immediately shipped them back to us.
Thank you for
That was it.
subscribing.
That's
Very
what we
cool.
needed to do to get this product out.
My main contribution to the Atari 800 operating system, I created a language similar to PostScript that could draw lines and squares and circles and vector graphics drawn into the bitmap of the Atari 800 and put them into the operating system so that I didn't have to put it in any of my games. So I could borrow from the operating system stuff that I'd put in there and use it when making games. So yes, we were tasked with working on the operating system, but we did it our way. We did it in the video game method.
The idea came up that
That's
maybe
very
I
cool.
could get one of these machines for Christmas, and I thought I was going to get an Apple II because that was what I had at school and what I thought was cool. But I got an Atari, and it was an Atari 800 with a tape cassette drive. You know, at first I was like, oh, it's not an Apple, but you know, it's my own computer. It's super exciting. And then the more I got into it, you know, the more I realized it was so much better than the Apple. Probably piss off some Apple people, but it, you know, it was really an amazing machine. I mean, the graphics and sound on it were incredible, and it was a super fun machine to program. And so that was really what got me started.
Flipper learned to program games in BASIC. Had some of my friends and family play them. That's cool. That's awesome. I tried to make some games when I was younger, but I never really got too far with it. But that's really cool. Jeremiah loved the 2600, 5200, and 7800, but went with the Jaguar. That's cool. Did you have a Jaguar back in the day? There's some 5200 love. I like the 5200. It's got some good qualities. Yeah, I never had any of the Atari computers either, Jason. Bought a Jaguar in 94, 95. That's cool. Did you get a good price on it? Was that after they like started like way slashing the price?
These families are learning about home computers. The family with the Atari home computer is learning
Spanish, German,
French,
Italian.
the other.
No foreign languages.
The Atari family is learning
3 programs teach us to program.
the other.
We've only one.
And now the Atari family learns to play Centipede Star.
Ooh, they got
and
Centipede.
soon
E.T.
The other learns
Soon
He
E.T.
made a mistake.
over 1,000 programs featuring the world's most popular games. But sorry, only with Atari.
A little confused still. The 1200 XL. $899 back in '83. Good gravy. It's an expensive computer. You have a complete retail set. Woof. Jaguar prices are going way up, so that's cool. Bought it right after the price dropped from $249 to $199. I was able to buy the other version Predator. That's cool. That's awesome. It's a great game too. I'd like to get a Jaguar one day, but like I said, they're getting expensive. Jeez. Well, thanks for the follow there. The first Palm Top PC. Wait, what year is this? 89? Look at that thing. Text editing and spreadsheets on a tiny device, then transfer the data to their home PC. It famously appeared in the film Terminator 2. Look at that. What's like $2,000 now? Are you talking about like for the price for that like $1,200 computer or whatever it was? Commercial reminded me of something. I had Spanish tapes on cassette and started learning Espanol. Really helped me in high school and future endeavors. That's cool. Hell yeah. Finished off the resale set before prices went super crazy. First console bought with my own money was a Sega Genesis from Electronics Boutique. That's cool. I miss EB, Nostalgic Soul. I will say that. That's awesome, Flipper. I wish I remembered more. I wish I would have taken Spanish more seriously when I took it. Like, I wish I had retained more of that. Like, yeah. My Spanish is very bad. Falcon, 32-bit machine, only produced for a year and is today a high-priced collector's item. I want to see the whole thing. Why can I only see a little tiny fraction of this computer? The rest of it remains a mystery. Yoomp? Oh. Oh my gosh, Jeremiah has become a channel member. Join the Let's Do It tier. Thank you, Jeremiah. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. Yes, welcome, Jeremiah. I just recorded my VGM earlier. I'm not going to be able to give you the shout out at the end of that video, but all videos after that, you will be added to my list of shout outs at the end of every video. Thank you, dude. For some reason, you can't view the tiers anymore. What were the tiers? Oh my gosh, I can't remember. I think there's Let's Do It, Robbie Ravioli, and Bloody Chuffed? Is that the 3 tiers? I honestly can't remember. Something like that. That sounds right, doesn't it, Sad Vlad? So what am I doing here? Okay, all right. This music's pretty sweet. Oh, how am I supposed? I don't understand. I don't understand how I'm supposed to jump. Yeah, that sounds really good. Okay, wait. All right. Like I don't quite get the timing on the jumps. I'd probably have to play it for a little bit to get used to it. But yeah, that music's pretty freaking neat. Is there 4? Maybe there are 4 tiers. I don't know. Hold on, I can tell you. Listen to that music, though. I'm playing this on my gaming PC on Steam, but it's on the Switch, it's on Xbox, it's on PlayStation. It's everywhere. But I'm playing it on PC through Steam. Memberships. Levels. No, there's only 3. Let's Do It, Robbie Ravioli, and Bloody Chuffed. Oh, well, let me check the poll out. Things have been happening. So right now we currently have in 3rd place the Jaguar with 12% of the vote. The 7800 in 2nd place was 25% of the vote, and the Atari 2600 in 1st place with 62% of the vote, with 8 votes. If you are watching on YouTube, please vote the poll. Must be an emulator. Anybody remember Action Max? Action Max, was that like the Mighty Max, like fantasy stuff? I think I did, if that's what that is. Yeah, I have it on Xbox. We're supposed to be getting it for free on the VCS 800. I keep almost buying the VCS 800, but I never bought the Bullet because I just don't know if there's really a need for me to, at this point, to get it. Oh, see, like, I already lost my mojo. Oh, that's, okay. Whew. They really ramp it up. Oh, Jesus. Yoomp. That's hard. No, I'm not fast enough. That's pretty cool. You have an Action Max and almost a complete collection, Jeremiah. That's awesome. Was a gaming system, had a light gun, had to play tapes in the VCR. Oh, action. Oh, no. No, the only, like, VCR game I ever had was this, like, card game, Three Stooges. I don't even remember what it was called. I'd like to get one of those one day, because we played that a lot when I was a kid. But there was, like, Nyuk cards. I'll have to find out what that was called. It was cool, though. Well, I don't understand where all of these new games I just bought are. Like, some of the stuff does seem to be new. But, like, where's all the games that are supposed to be here? I don't see any of the M Network games in the timelines. Are they not in the timelines? That's kind of silly if that's the case. The Lynx. I always thought the Lynx was cool ever since I found out about the Lynx. The fact that it was ambidextrous was really freaking neat. There were only 5 VHS tapes made for it. Interesting.
There were so many things near the end of my early days with Atari that I wished, like everything we felt was underappreciated. Like I bought a Lynx and I was trying to find people to play the Lynx with me, and everyone else had a Game Boy, and I was like, you guys, Todd's Slime World, let's do this, let's play Warbirds, come on.
And the Lynx was totally Sam's baby. He loved the notion of the hardware, and Sam, man, he loved the Lynx into the ground. Right, against all odds, he wanted to make it successful. We did the original one that was sort of the original design, and then he was like, no, we got to double down on it and do it and make it better.
Being in the Bay Area, you see these ads, come test video games. So I think I tried out at a few places. Electronic Arts comes to mind. Didn't get the job there, but was lucky enough to kind of get the QA job at Atari. Back in the day, I think it was a lot more fun. People playing 4 Lynx games and then having them all go out of sync and then having to track that down. Like, probably at the 1,000th time that happens, it does get a little old. But I think back in the day, you actually got a lot more input into the games. So a lot of the last Lynx games like Lemmings and some of the early Jaguar games like Cybermorph, the QA department actually got a lot of input into those games from a design perspective. You know what? I think the Lynx was great hardware. I like the fact that it was color. And I think the fact that you could have this like 4-way local multiplayer was great.
20-some years later, here I am buying a Lynx with a RGB output because people are still modding them, and selling them on eBay and stuff, right?
Yes, they are. And God bless them. We salute them. Hello, Florida video gamer guy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Flipper, after my first computer, the 800, I didn't see the need for video consoles, as computers could run the same stuff and I could program and make animations and so much more. That's true. M Network games are in the first console war timeline, says Jeremiah. I must have passed that over. I don't know how I keep missing it. Jeremiah... Blue Thunder... I'm doing pretty good. Just there was new DLC for this Atari 50. I thought I'd check it out since it just came out yesterday. Recorded my VGM unboxing earlier, so that'll come out sometime soon. Tramiel isn't really Atari though. Around mid to late 80s, there was a power shift in the Atari games, but Collider and vice versa. Yeah, it's a lot of Atari. Like after Bushnell, it gets pretty weird. I don't want to spoil too much about my box to anybody, but like, I will say that this box made me make some changes to my box because there were some certain aspects of my box that were not working out for me. Ninja Golf is a cool game. I played that last time. It's a lot of fun. Do we not have the do the math commercial anywhere? Why would they not include that? Pro controller. Jaguar VR. If only it would have come out. It's crazy to me that they wouldn't have that. There's the VCS. Do I not have? Maybe I don't have like the DLC like downloaded. No, I have to. Wait, I have no. I have the M Network. Hold on. Games in here. There is Food Fight. Oh, that was on the XE, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is an unreleased prototype for the 2600. Tower of Mystery. I don't even know like what kind of game that is. Magical objects aid players as they battle fantasy monsters in this early action RPG. This recently rescued one-player prototype uses 2 joysticks, one for player control, the other for consulting the map and the current status of the quest. Is this mapped to 1? Yeah, give me easy mode. Oh wait, what's going on here? Yeah. Whatever. That's my name. Oh. Okay. Okay. Is that a weapon? Wand of Healing. Is that a chest? No. What the hell is that? What the hell? Okay. Oh, shit. Treasure. Is that like a floating unicorn head? Oh, we found a carrot. Treasure. And a whip. Can we whip? Oh, wait, what did I just do? What did I just do? I put all of this shit in the walls. No! Oh my gosh. No! What? No! Okay. Alright, well, that's that. Oh man, I have a lot to catch up on. Wait a second. 2600 only has 60% now? What has changed? Oh my good golly, we have someone voting for the 5200, shaking up the whole thing. Now we have a two-way tie for third place for the 5200 and the Atari Jaguar. But 2600 remains in first place with 60%. Good golly. You have an Atari Lynx? That's cool. Hell yeah. If I got one, I'd probably want to get it modded. Definitely, I think. You want to be picky, says Jeremiah. You could say it. Original Atari ended when Bushnell sold to Warner Brothers in 1976. Yeah, the coolest thing, Jeremiah, yes, and I would agree with that. Like a lot of the stuff that was really cool that happened in very early Atari, like Noel Bushnell already, like the company already had like moving forward at that time when he sold the company. I mean, there was, I guess, a lot of cool stuff that they did in the late 70s, early 80s. But there was a lot of really bad decisions they made too. But yeah, I mean, some people would argue that. I would say maybe a couple years. I don't know. There was a lot of, I'm pretty sure from watching these like little documentary videos that like some people stuck around for a little bit at Atari, right? And then after you have a lot of those early people start leaving, like, 82, 83, 84, that's when things really, so I mean, I would say probably like the spirit of Bushnell kind of lived on in some form for a couple years after he left at least, but I don't know. I guess that could be argued. Yeah, but Flipper, one of the coolest things about this collection is the interface and all the cool stuff they have available. All the videos and artwork and just cool stuff. Unreleased prototype for Sword Fight by M Network. Something I'm disappointed about is that like they just bought like the old like Atari or Intellivision catalog, or like rights to it or something like that. Like they have rights to. That's why they're doing like the M Network games and stuff. But when I first heard about this DLC, I thought there was going to be actual Intellivision games to play, and I was really excited about that. But no, it's just like some Intellivision Atari games, which is still cool. But like, I wish you could play some Intellivision games in this DLC. I thought that would have been really cool. I'm disappointed they didn't do that. Why can't they do that? Florida video gamer guy, you would have loved to have gotten a Jaguar if they were cheaper. Most of my collection I got from 2009, 2015 before the. Well, that's cool. Yeah, that stuff used to be cheap at one time. Jeremiah, I think you're right. The first time we ever been able to play Tower of Mystery, it is kind of like Adventure. The animation's cool. It's a prototype, so I think it's kind of an earlier prototype. Feels like to me. 2,600 bugs where I could fall in a pit looking for ET or Pac-Man would make me fall through the screen. Yeah. Yes, Flipper. Most of the Atari staff stayed after Warner Brothers bought it for a while. Bushnell left in 79, I believe. Yeah. Well, yeah. Even he stayed on for a little while, right? Yeah. But even when he left in 79, some of the original people still stayed around for a little while. And then like you had the Activision people leave and stuff and the people making the different companies, but they kind of kept that spirit alive, right? Because they were still doing like old school Atari thinking like in the beginning of those companies. But yeah, I think you are right there, Jeremiah. You don't want television games on Atari 50? Atari bought the M Network games before they bought the Intellivision IP. Okay. I mean, I still think it would be kind of a cool... Because the DLC is called Console Wars. I just thought you'd be able to play Intellivision game. I think it would be kind of cool. I guess I get your point in not including it in a celebration of Atari history. I guess I get your point. Yeah. It was a very weird time, Flipper. That is for sure. What is going on here? Oh my god. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Yes, but I can't do anything. Like I'm pushing buttons. I don't understand. Star Strike. I have stuff that I still haven't unlocked yet. I want to check something out real quick. Ah. Steam reviews or something else. That's some Astro Blast. You were against the Stern arcade games, Berserk and Frenzy being on there, but you were in the minority. I don't know. I guess I like the idea. I mean, I think I would understand objection to it, but I like as many old games on these collections as possible. Like as many games I can have in one place. Like the more the better. Like I love when like the what was that? The SNK collection has so many games on it. It's so cool to be able to own that many games in one thing. So I like when they add any game to it, but so I think Intellivision would be cool. I can understand your objection to the other stuff. Shore Fight is 2-player only. That makes sense. What's going on in the poll up here? Oh, there's been a minor shakeup. Didn't really change anything. Never mind. Okay, wait. Is this a paddle game? This is a paddle game, isn't it? Hold up. Why can't I use my mouse to do that? This control scheme is kind of silly. hard to be precise on the controller. Ah, that's so hard to do on this controller. And like I can use the mouse, which is better, but I still have to use like the A button to shoot, and it's confusing for my little brain. Good golly! Ah. No! Am I dead? Oh no. Again. No! Why did I even try to go for that? Oh my gosh. I know I got greedy. I got greedy. Yeah, so like the mouse works fine, but for some reason it won't let me use the mouse button, and I would be doing much better. I don't know. I'm getting better doing it with two hands. Like I need to just not worry about points because I don't die if I miss things. I just lose points. Yeah. Good gravy. No. Oh my gosh, I want to break 1,000. There we go, we did it. Oh my god. No. No. It's a catastrophe. No! I hate those little high-pitched things. They freak me out. they're like spaceships or satellites or what. No, we were getting there. Jeez, that gets crazy pretty quickly. A lot of these games were similar, Flipper. Some of them were a lot better than others, though. I think I've played Anteater before in Nostalgic Soul. I think I had fun with that one. Took me a little bit to figure out, like to get a grasp on. Yeah, Anteater's cool, Flipper. I'm getting a little bit better. Called Ant Bear. I did pass that somewhere. Ant Bear. I'm pretty sure I played Anteater. Isn't that on? Maybe there was a prototype I played for the 2600, or was it released on the 2600? No, I can't remember. I need to get more energy juice. I do like this game. I understand the version on the Intellivision is superior, but I have never played that version. Looks like our poll has changed a little bit. If I can find my mouse. Okay. Still same ranking. So, Atari 2600 still at top. Second place 7800. Third place tied Jaguar 5200. So they wouldn't have to license it. I am vaping. I'm trying to quit smoking, and it's tough. But I have not bought a pack of cigarettes in 2 days. I am vaping right now. These little Geek Bar things I get from the corner store. I haven't smoked cigarettes in a couple days, so you will see me token on this because I want to smoke a cigarette real bad. Ant Bear. Oh, this is a prototype. I've played the arcade game. I'm positive I have. What the frig is an ant bear? Is that a thing? Do some people call anteaters ant bears? Oh, that's right. They can't hit it. I forgot. Wait. Am I not doing it right? What did I do? What did I do wrong? Can only eat the worms from behind? Oh, shoot. Okay, I forgot. Again, I pushed the button to make it go faster. Oh, Ant, what are you doing? I wanted it so bad. Jason, you've never smoked? Good for you. It's a horrible habit. Is there like a time limit? God damn it. I meant to go down. Oh yeah, I think I have to have it done by the end of the day, right? Man, I'm horrible at this. Yeah. Yeah, Flipper, get the arcade version. I mean, this isn't bad. I just suck. No. A little white ant down there. Man, I'm too big of a chicken to go all the way to the bottom. Oh, gosh darn it. I wish there was a way to, like, accelerate the other way. Sometimes I push the button thinking I'm gonna go faster, and that's not what's gonna happen. Go down. Gosh darn it. Sometimes it doesn't do what I want it to do. Stern developed Anteater, Calypso, but Tag Electronics published both of them. I don't know if there was any new.
So one of the first questions they asked me at Atari was, what do you want to work on? So I just said to him, I said, what's the dirtiest, most basic elemental system that you have? And he goes, oh, well, that's the VCS. And I said, well, that's where I want to start.
I mean, the constraints on the programmers were worse than I ever even imagined were possible.
2600 doesn't draw a screen. It doesn't draw anything. What it does is it has these little logic devices, these counters and shift registers that say, this is the start of the screen, this is the left side of the screen. The electron beam is moving to the right. I'm going to count. I know how fast the electron beam is moving. I'm going to count until the electron beam is somewhere on the screen, and then I'm going to change the color on the screen for a little itsy bit.
There's only one console where you have to think about the electron gun moving across the screen and what machine cycle you're on and when you can show stuff on the screen. That's such a fun and unique and annoying challenge that it really hooks you.
It's the most fun I've ever had making a game. What do you say, Dave?
Fun might not be the word. You know, it is the most challenging thing you could do. When we were doing it at Atari and at Activision, there were fewer than 100 people in the world who could do what we were doing. And that in itself was, you know, very positive, very uplifting. It's really a sense of accomplishment. If you can create something that, you know, 1 million people love on this horribly limited piece of hardware, you've created something. You know, have a sense of accomplishment.
And there are very few things more technical challenging than trying to get a game out of the VCS in the first place, because the VCS is a very technically limited machine. It sounds like a fabulous thing, and when it first came out it was, because people had never seen anything like it.
I don't know if other people are as rewarded by it, but you're overcoming tremendous challenges. There's nothing that's easy to do on the 2600. And you're winning, right? I love winning.
And the other thing that's fun about playing them still is that they're all 60 frames a second. They have to hit that or the screen won't draw, you know? So they're all even much better than I think consoles that came out a few years afterwards. They all feel really fast when you play them. No Atari game has any sort of lag or anything because they had no option to have lag.
It's like when today, in hindsight, people criticize the first screen of Donkey Kong on the 2600. When I finished that screen, I thought it was a miracle. And you get people on Facebook today saying it's the biggest piece of junk I ever saw. And you just have to understand.
I like Donkey Kong for the 2600. I do.
The programmers that worked with that machine were magicians.
I don't think it's as bad as everyone says. Donkey Kong Jr., not so good. I wonder if you could entice me to play a game of Mule. Maybe, at some point. Yeah, I don't think it's in these. Played it on the Atari 800 in the early 80s. Owned by EA. You can find it on the 400 Mini. Okay. It's a ROM you can find and play on an emulator. Yeah, I could probably at some point. I don't think any copy of Mule is in this particular collection. Where's the what am I looking for? The 800. Yeah. But at some point, yeah, I'll check that out. What kind of game is it? Oh, there's the do the math lady. Oh, oops. No, go back. What am I doing? was indeed. I like video pinball too. It gets a lot of crap nowadays, but I think it's pretty good. It's not a bad game of pinball, in my opinion. Strategy, economic game, predecessor to Minecraft without battles. I'll definitely check it out sometime, dude. Sounds cool. Did we watch this?
There were so many things near the end of my early days with Atari that I wished, like everything we felt was underappreciated. Like I bought a Lynx and I was trying to find people to play the Lynx with me, and everyone else had a Game Boy. And I was like, you guys, Todd's Slime World, let's do this. Let's play Warbirds. Come on.
And the Lynx was totally Sam's baby. He loved the no.
Yeah, we watched that. And I would have loved to have a Lynx when I was a kid. Holy crap, wait a second. Get out of here. Oh, you suck. No! Oh, I ran into, like, something underwater. Oh, okay. Jesus. Alright. It's kind of hard to control underwater. Okay. Go back up. It wants me to be down here. Okay. Man, that's hard. Can I slow down? No. Jeez. Go! Now what am I doing? What's... This is very advanced for its time. Look at like these graphics. These graphics are freaking phenomenal. I don't know. What year was this released? 91. Like that's crazy. I don't even think I had my Game Boy yet in 91. Dude, if Nintendo would do a collection like this, it would be like the greatest thing. It could be. They wanted it to be like the greatest thing ever. I thought the Jaguar was a beautiful console as well. Jeremiah, you had a Lynx? That's awesome. How long did the batteries last in the Lynx? Because I had a Game Gear, and the batteries only lasted like a couple hours, if that. Only had 3 games: Tournament, Cyberball 2072. I need to play that because I just got Cyberball for the Genesis, and I kind of liked it. Basketball and Rygar. Nice. Yeah, I heard that. I haven't heard a lot about what's going on with Nintendo. I've seen some headlines, but I haven't like read or watched anything about it yet. But yeah, Nintendo does some weird things when it comes to their copyright. It is a shame. Enjoy this beautiful Jaguar controller while I grab another energy drink. You have a complete Lynx retail set and a few homebrews? That's freaking sweet, dude. That's awesome. I don't currently have any Lynx games, but I'd like to at least get some of them eventually. I don't really have a way to play them right now. I need a Lynx. Old Tom and Jerry. He's living his best life right there with Cybermorph. This dude doesn't care about anything. Not a care in the world. He's got Cybermorph. He's got some trophies. He's got some babes on the wall. He is living large and in charge. I'm not drinking beer. I live on these energy drinks, these cheap energy drinks. I do not like drinking. I'm not a drinker. Caffeine and nicotine. That's what powers me. I want that hat. That hat is freaking awesome. Where did you learn to fly? There might be other people drinking a beer. I'm not sure. Oh wow, wait. The poll has changed. Oh my gosh, there's been a shakeup. The 2600 still at number 1. The 5200, or I'm sorry, the 7800 number 2 with 21%. In number 3 now, the 5200 with 14%, and the Jaguar with 7% in last place. Is my microphone too low? I can turn it up or turn the game audio lower. There's Cybermorph. That's a really bad game. Sounds good to you, Jeremiah? All right. Lynx kicks their butts. Oh, look at that. It compares the screen size, the colors, the material, how many people can play on it. Oh, wow. 1-800-221-EDGE. Is Defender on this? Hold on. I don't believe it is. You like Trevor McFur? Hold on. Let's go back to it. E.T.'s a pretty good game, Shane. You are correct. I've only, so the last time I played this, I played Trevor McFur. I just couldn't get into it. I don't know. Warner Brothers. I don't even know what they do nowadays. I don't even know what their game is anymore. They make what? Arkham games still, right? This music's interesting. It's really difficult, I think. Food fight. I wonder if there's a couple. Is there a couple versions of that on this? We saw what, the XE version earlier. I wonder if the 7800 version's on this. I can't remember. Look at this riveting story, though. Arcade and XE, you think? There's a lot here. Maybe I should be reading this, but we got skeletal vultures and scorpions and firebugs. Oh my gosh. Look at this creature. I forgot about this. Like, okay, like, why is there no music? Like, what's up with that? Like, why was that decision made? Oh. Woo, buddy. No. Oh, I missed it. No. Ah, damn it. Oh my god. Was that a little kitty head? Is that what I just picked up? What was that? Why is there no music? Like, that's so weird. Because, like, the sound effects aren't that great. Damn it. Did I die, like, right before the end? Yeah, I think so. Oh my gosh, this is... Oh my god. It's exhausting. I have special weapons? How do I use those? Oh! Look at that! I didn't even know that was a thing! Oh. Well, thank you, Jeremiah. I didn't know I had special weapons. Ye friggin' ha! Nice. Look at this cast of characters. Oh my god. That's something else, huh? Why is there no music? That just make this game would be like so much better if there was some kind of soundtrack. Yeah, we came back, Flipper. It wasn't all a travesty. Thanks to Jeremiah. I didn't even know I had another button. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, maybe streaming music. Yeah, it was just too much for the Jaguar to handle. Might be your brother-in-law favorite shooter of all time. That's awesome. I've just never heard anyone say that before. That's super cool. You can pause and cycle to the special weapon you want. Huh. Oh, there's like dragons. Oh, see, that's the other thing. Some of the things are really hard to see. Oh, God. Yeah, look at those tiny little things that those dragon things are spitting out. Oh my golly. Oh, I missed it. Oh gosh, I got too greedy. Oh, how did I miss that? Oh no, I forgot about that. It just drives me nuts. Like, it drives me nuts. It drives me absolutely nuts that there is no music. Why? Why? Like this. Even if it was just this the whole time, I think it would make it better. It'd probably get annoying after a while, but it'd be something. I mean, it's actually... So this time playing that game, I had a much better time than the first time that I played this game. So maybe I should play this for longer and give it a proper assessment. Maybe review this one day on the channel. Because I actually enjoyed that a lot more than the last time that I played it. Arcade XE. Interesting. See if the polls changed any. Got 15 votes. Number 4 is the Jaguar with 7%. Third, we have the 5200 with 13%. In second place, we have the 7800 with 27%. And first place, we have the almighty Atari 2600 with 53% of the vote. Arcade version. I don't think I've played much Food Fight. It's a game I've heard a lot about, and I've played some of the 7800 port, but I haven't played a lot of it. But I know it's a game that people really like. There was a new Food Fight game that came out on the new Atari VCS, right? I think it's on other platforms too, but I do believe it was on the new one that came out in the last couple of years. Made by GCC. Same people that made Ms. Pac-Man. And designed the 7800. Yes, 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 yes. Food fight, culinary, combat. It looked pretty fun. Nostalgic Soul. Have you played it? Starring Charlie Chuck. That old rascal. Not yet. I've watched people play it. It looks pretty fun. Fabulous food flingers. Look at that. Oh, these controls are kind of weird. Okay. Okay, wait, hold on. He doesn't move like I expect him to. Okay. I'm just getting to the ice cream cone. I gotta get used to the way he controls with the stick. Like, it's not what I expected. Oh my gosh, okay. I also gotta get used to the way he throws. I don't know why he stops like that. I don't know why he stops like that. Oh. There's like a delay. Oh, good golly. It must have been a four-way stick. Right? Is that what's happening here? Like, it's only four-way. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Oh my gosh. Why didn't you go up? He got me with my own banana. This is a cool game. I can definitely see. I still gotta get used to the way it controls. Like, I think I need to be like right on it when I push the direction. Yeah, it's weird. I still don't have it. Yes. No. Yeah, thank you. Got you now. Thanks for nothing, dude. Right in the face. Oh, I don't know why I continue to mess that up. Okay. No, tomatoed. Boy, is my face red. Real red. Dude. Dude, you guys suck, man. I should have just kept going. Da, 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 da. They got me with my own banana. Aggie Thunderpaw. The Year of Our Lord 2024. Yeah, this is a fun game. I still got to get used to... It makes me curious. Wait, hold on. I just want to see... what the XE version is like. Oh, wow. Oh, jeezy peasies. Okay, hold up. What the hell? Okay, all right. Whoa, buddy. Wow. Why did I think this was gonna be... I thought this was a more powerful system than this. No, but it came out on the 7800, I believe, right? I don't know why it's not in this collection. No! Wow, I don't know what I... Hold up. What year did this... That came out in 1989? Oh, this is on the 800. The XE, yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Nostalgic Soul, you play everything up to PS3 on a dedicated Battlestar machine. Retro achievement. Yeah, I play around with the retro achievements. I have Emulation Station on my PC. I was playing it earlier, getting some gameplay footage. That's cool. I don't own any old computers right now, just old consoles. Like I own an original 2600 and a couple other things. But no computers, at least not yet. Eventually, I think I'd kind of like to get a Commodore 64 to mess around with. Oh, I forgot what the control was. I guess it would not. It wouldn't be. Good gravy. 4-way. Because I can go out diagonally. I just gotta like really push into it. Oh god. My ice cream is melting. No, you monsters. Oh my god. I still don't understand why I get stuck sometimes. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, like, I don't understand, like, why I stop. I don't know, I'm doing something wrong when I control this. I don't understand it. Nostalgic Soul, you would like to have the original gaming hardware, etc., but just don't have the computer, don't have the space or resources to manage all of it. Have a dedicated Windows XP computer. That's cool. That's something I've considered doing before. You can buy an old vintage system integration for $1. It's the controls. Okay. I guess I just have to get used to it. I got one down down in a hole. Yeah, and he just look how happy I am. You see how smug I was? Thank you, sir. Whoop. Oh, I walked right into it. You see that? You see that crap? I walked right into it. Oh, God. I don't know, what is that stuff supposed to be? Is that like spinach or lettuce? What is that? I'm not even sure what these things are. I guess these are pies? Oh, God. See, I don't understand. Like, I got stuck. Like, I couldn't move. I couldn't move! God. He eluded me every time. Oh my god. You need an ergonomic tactile response controller. Yeah, I mean it's definitely not meant to be played with my little analog stick in my 8-bit do. Oh, like it definitely doesn't respond the way that I think it should, at the very least. And I'm not sure why, because sometimes it does, but sometimes like it stops. Like there, like I don't know why it stops. Oh! That should have hit him, I think. Oh. use a PS4 controller on your setup. Yeah, nothing beats the real hardware. That is for sure. I do not have any arcade PCBs yet. One day I would like to have at least a couple. That'd be cool. Charlie Chuck's food fight. Look at that. That cabinet is awesome. I've never seen a food fight cabinet in real life. Yeah, I wish I could play everything on original hardware. Definitely. Oh, yeah? What is this? You saw that Disneyland in 1983? That's awesome. I'd love to have one of those. Not bad music for the 7800. Wow, it has music playing during the gameplay, I guess? This is like a demo. And the computer's running into stuff. Alright. Good job, computer overlords. It's pretty good for the 7800. Because the 7800 like had the same sound chip as the 2600. Wonder if this game uses like a special chip or something. Emulation has come, like, emulation is crazy in this day and age. It's absolutely insane. What the hell just happened? Dude, get out of my way! Listen, guys. This road's not big enough for the both of us, or all three of us. Out of the way. Yes! Kill him! There we go. We got it. Get in my way. Dude! What do you think you're doing? Get out of here. Holy moly. Hold up. Who's this guy? Did anyone tell you the name of this game is Fatal Run? I slowed down too much, I guess. Get out of here, dude. Dude! I think you're done. Asshole. Get out of here. There we go. Nope. Nope. Run into that thing. Approaching city. Nope. Dick licks. Come on. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Yes. Am I not supposed to kill people? Is that what's happening here? Am I not supposed to kill them? uh... The faster you go, the less people die. Oh, okay. So I can murder everything on the road with me, right? The 78 Pro System was your very first console? Yeah, that's cool. Like I said, Jeremiah, I never knew anyone that owned it, but I fell in love with it as an adult, and I'd love to own one day. There's a lot of cool games for the 7800. Road Rage is a sweet game. I own Road Rage 2 on the Genesis right now. I'd like to get the other two on the Genesis. Pitfall, sadly, Jason, is not in this collection. That is an Activision title. I will be making a video featuring Pitfall very soon, though. I do have a lot of fun for that game. I did have that game when I was a kid. Yeah, Pitfall and Pitfall 2 were awesome. Upscaling PS2 games to HD is awesome. Almost makes them look modern. That's true Nostalgic Soul. Like, a lot of old games look really nice when they're upscaled. It's impressive by how awesome the graphics look. Yeah, I think that's true, Jeremiah. I think it's just... I mean, luckily, Atari did release a lot of, like, prototypes and stuff on this collection and games that they own that they don't usually release in these kind of collections, so that's cool. But yeah, it's all stuff that Atari owns. Favorite PS2 game of all time is GTA San Andreas, says Flipper. It's a great game. I only had the PS2 for a very small amount of time during that generation. I was more of a GameCube person, but it is a very good system, and I'm trying to get more into. Could not make it until you get to the city with the cure. Oh, thank you, Jeremiah. I didn't even see that. You have a complete 7800 retail set with a few homebrews. Very cool, Jeremiah. That's awesome. My collection is very limited. You can see the shelf behind me here. I have like 70 NES games, like I think almost 100 Atari games, maybe like 30 PS2 games. My collection's still pretty small. I have like 9 Super NES games, maybe like 15 Genesis games, like 20 GBA games, maybe like 10 Game Boy games. But across all of my collections, it ends up being a few hundred games. Activision had some awesome games. Jeremiah, you've been collecting a long time. Most expensive game you ever bought was the last game I needed for that 7800 set. What game was that, Jeremiah? I'm curious. How do I get fuel? Was I supposed to have bought fuel? I hope not. I am low on fuel. How do I get fuel? Oh, no. That's not what I meant to do. Smoke screen, okay. On my way. gonna run out of fuel. Mistakes were made. Oh gosh. Oops. I think I accidentally hit reset. This is a pretty cool game. Oh yeah, I buy fuel. That's a pretty neat game. I've never played this game before. You ever played this one, Jeremiah? Well, I guess you said you have all the 7,800 games, so I assume you've played this at some time. Or seen it. Tank Command. $401. Wow. You make your own fuel. Mm-hmm. I have not been to a gaming convention. I'd like to check one out one day. It sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. I don't think... Well, Pole Position might be on this, actually. I don't know. You play through it and beat it. Pretty nice ending. It's pretty neat. What's it like... Wait, hold up. What's it like on the 2600? It has the music too. I think it sounds better here. It's got like more oomph. Pole Position is Namco. It's probably not very good, but... Ooh. This is the demo. I'm not doing this. It was not released in the US back in the day. Delivering the much needed medication to save the people. I see. There it is. Then launch the rocket to save the world. Yeah, I figured that's what you were talking about, Jeremiah. It was what, like a European release? Wait, have we had a shakeup in the poll here? We have. Oof. The order hasn't changed, but the percentages. According to 17 votes, favorite Atari console, you guys said at number 4, the Atari Jaguar. Number 3, the Atari 50, or the Jaguar at 6%. The 5200 with 12% at number 3. Number 2, the 7800 with 24%, and number 1, and has been number 1 the whole time, the 2600 with 59%. Fatal Run and Clax were European only. That's right. There's a version of Clax on the 2600. I forgot about that. You own a cartridge of Pole Position and the ROM if someone wants to play it. I mean, I have a ROM of the 2600 version of Pole Position. I have all of the 2600 ROMs. I don't think I have any ROMs for any other version of that game. I probably have Pole Position and Pole Position 2. I know I'm not exactly sure what's a power up. Out here. Oh no. Have I seen the new My Arcade Position Mini Arcade? I have not. Mini Arcade looks really cool, little steering wheel and gear switch. No, but I will check that out. I'd like to get some little arcade machines at some point. Real bad. That's really cool. Is this an expensive game now? Pole position 2. That's really cool. You didn't vote in the poll, Flipper, because you haven't played the other system besides 2600. Obviously inferior, if not gameplay, I don't know. Hence the non-vote. That's fair. That's fair. When you ask somebody what their favorite something is, that's just more of a subjective, gut thing. And I guess if you only have experience with the 2600, it would be the 2600. But I understand why you'd abstain. That's a cool game. Okay, so this is the new stuff. Because I just now bought the second pack too. Oh, shoot, Avalanche. I've heard about this. Isn't this what was the influence for Kaboom on the 2600? If I'm remembering my history correctly. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen this game. I've maybe seen it played. Ugh. I'm a good podcaster. You attempt to appease others. Remember to take care of yourself. Well, thank you, Flipper. I'm trying to remember to do that. So is this a good gravy? That sound in the background does break your concentration. That's an interesting design choice. There was just like so much imagination and creativity back then. Oh gosh. Okay. Wow. Okay. Did this have like a dial controller? I can't seem to control this with my mouse. That's cool. It's definitely very similar to what Activision eventually did with Kaboom. You believe it had a spinner? Oh wait. Oh, maybe I can. Hold on. Maybe I can use my mouse. Alright, so yeah, it had some kind of dial, I guess. See, that's why I decided to get this for Steam instead of my Switch. Because originally I really wanted to get it on my Switch, but then I thought about the games that needed like a dial, like a spinner, and on my PC I can use my mouse, and that's a at least slightly better solution than having to use a stick. Oh gosh, I still suck, but it is a little easier. Oh, good golly. I'm just not very good at this. Yeah, there's a few games I've played like this, and I like this style game. What was that game I played for my most expensive Atari games video? Was it the Music Machine? Is that what it was called? It was fun. Kaboom's probably the most famous game that I can think of like this. Yeah, I saw that John Riggs, I saw he did a video about that Steelbook. It looked really nice, really cool. Crackpots. I think so, yeah. Florida State. Okay. All right. I don't know. I don't know anything about any of that. They probably do. FSU having a terrible season. See. I don't follow any of the sports ball, so I'm not sure. Wait, this is for the 800. Programmed by the same person who created the arcade version, Dennis Coble. Gameplay remains the same. Use paddle controls to catch falling rocks, but the home color computer version adds colored graphics and upgrade from the monochrome coin op. What? Oh, good gosh. That gets crazy. Oh. It's not working. Oh, is it? Am I in like a 2-player mode? How do I control the second player? Okay. Oh my god. It's so fast. I don't know how... Yeah, nothing I do anywhere seems to move that. Hey, wait! Berserk is on here. $5,200 version. Voice. This is the new voice enhanced version. Wow. Yeah, it's cool. There's 800 games. It's really sweet. College football. Started the season at number 10 in the rankings. Preseason ranking means nothing, and I'm here for computer talk. 52 version has a bug that has not been fixed yet. Do the 5200 version, please. I mean, I can do that. I don't think I've ever played the 5200 version. This will be a first for me. Turn the volume down. Okay. Gosh darn it. I like that they're killing each other. Oh, shoot. The bug affects the sound? Yeah, what's going on here? Like, it got stuck. Okay, it stopped. Gotta get out of here before that big creepy smiley face comes. You guys take care of each other. Thank you. Oh, God. I thought I had gone to the next screen, but I guess I hadn't. Nice. Oh, I forgot you couldn't touch the walls. I got scared. Look at him. He's gonna eat my bones. Oh, the sound messed up again. Oh, wow. They're just killing themselves by walking into the walls. That's right, you guys. There you go. Thank you. Chickens fight like cockobots, is what I believe it just said. God. I was thinking too hard about talking and not paying attention. Gosh darn. Well, thank you. I can't kill him, right? I don't think I can do anything to him. Out of my way! A terrifying bastard. Gosh darn it. Is this 80s Doom? They'll kill each other and everything. Hey, Sad Vlad. Jason. An urban legend about this game? What's that? I was doing okay for a second, Flipper, and then I messed it all up. Yeah, I forgot about the walls. Video on here about the urban legend. I'll have to look that up. I've never heard about that. It looks like there was a change in the poll. We now have 19 votes. The order of consoles remain the same, but now we have Jaguar with 5% at 4, the 5200 with 11% at 3, the 7800 at 2 with 21%, and still at number 1, the 2600 with 63%. Wait, were there other... Hold on. Were there other versions? There were. There was like a bunch of them, right? Look at the arcade one. First synthesized speech heard in arcades. From enemy robots crowing, got the humanoid, got the intruder. Oh, they did say something about chicken. Hold on. To taunting losing players with chicken, fight like a robot. That's not what I thought. That's not what I said, but it was close, right? As the lone human in a maze of killer androids, the player is kept in a state of tension by the claustrophobia-inducing levels, while procedurally generated mazes keep every game fresh. $19.80. Look at how his legs flop around in the arcade version. Look at, oh my God, look at him. Look at him. He's coming. Oh Lord, he's coming.
Fight like a robot. Intruder alert, intruder alert, chicken, fight like a robot.
Shut up, dude. Leave me alone. I got wiggly legs, and you're this big, menacing force of doom. Yep. What a jerk.
Fight like a robot.
The humanoid must not escape.
Oh no.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert, intruder alert. Chicken, fight like a robot.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Pre-generated was a really unique feature that not many games had in '82. This is true. This is true. Yeah, kind of. I can see that, Sad Vlad. That's a good point. Intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic. That's true. That is with another dimension. Now it's stuck in my head. I'll have to play that next time I play Audio Surf 2. I'll have to remember to play that song by the Beastie Boys. Oh, I forgot I have to use the stick. You guys need to calm down. I'm just hanging out, minding my own business. I don't want to fight you. I'm just trying to find the exit, sir. This is a very confusing space you have. I came in to use the bathroom, and your exits are not clearly marked, which is clearly a fire hazard. I'm not going to tell the fire marshal if you please just let me leave. Stop shooting at me. Damn it, I just really wanted to kill him. I got greedy. Got him right in the shoulder. Oh. It's a good game. Berserk's an awesome game. It definitely is. I think I like the 7800 or the 2600 version also. It'll probably end up in my Atari games that are still fun to play series, of which I am working on a new episode. Berserk is not going to be in it, but it will be in a future episode, I'm sure. I'll check that one out again here in a second, but I remember that one being pretty good too.
Intruder alert, intruder alert.
The intruder must not escape.
I got greedy. I should have shot at him. Oh, you know what? I got him. That was a quick round. Let me see. It's the original version. Lacks the speech samples. Dan Hitchens captured the look and feel of the coin object exceptionally well. Like in the arcade version, players can actually destroy the bouncing. Oh, yes. Okay. Ooh. Up to 20 votes in the poll. Order's still the same. Percentages have changed slightly. I think 2600 is just run away with it, which I'm not surprised. I will say now that we're so late in the poll that my favorite Atari console is the 2600. It was my first video game console. It'll always be my. I never owned any of the other consoles. I still haven't. I've just emulated games from the other consoles. So 2600 most likely will remain forever my favorite Atari console. It's a little cramped, I guess. Still plays pretty good, and actually it looks pretty close to the arcade version. Way closer. Oh, damn it! Way closer than. Gosh, I went right into the wall. It has any right to be. I wasn't hitting that angle right. Big dumb idiot. I can't get that. Oh, I can shoot their bullets. That's good to know. Oh, God. Oh, look, dude, he's kicking me when I'm down. What a dick, man. What the hell is that? Spawn me right beside everybody. Jeez. Jeez. Stop doing that. Spooks me out like when I'm like right beside them. Oh, thank you. You gotta stop doing that to me, game. Jeez. That was my bad. He killed himself before I died, too. God. Yeah, it's a pretty good version. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's a great experience to grow up and own the hardware. It becomes an extension of you. That is true. It's a good way to, yes, to put it, Flipper. Version you had as a kid, Jason. It's not a bad version. I didn't have this version when I was a kid, but I would have been happy to. This is a great version of Berserk. Random, yeah, I would say that's probably part of the random nature of it. How do I switch game modes on this? Oh, okay. I don't know what that changed. Oh. There was auto. we haven't seen him yet in this version. Oh, I can kill him. Still scares the crap out of me. I don't know why he didn't shoot at me, but alright. No! I thought about being brave and standing up to him for a second, and then I chickened out. Yeah! Yeah! Good golly gee. He's still scary. Oh, he snuck up on me. Oh gosh, I was paying attention to the guy below me. God. Alright, how did I do that? 3. Well, hold on. Wait, hold on. Because I think there's the voice one, and it's the same thing except it has voices. Never trust a smiling, bouncing robot. That has been my motto for years. It's a good way to live. It's a good way to make sure you keep living. I mean, I will switch to a different game here soon, Flipper. Taking a look at the different versions of Berserk. Oh, hey, Atari boy, welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? That's cool. 1982 at New York City Woolworth store, age 10. Still have it, CIB. That's awesome. You can see the auto smiley face after hitting the robots. Never trust a smiley. Yes. Yes. That's cool. What are you doing over there, dude? Okay. These guys. Okay, well, wait. I guess I wanted to see what the third game mode was, really. Oh, I don't think I can kill him in this game mode. Okay. Right. Nope, nope, nope. Can't kill him. Can't kill him. Oh my god. Still killed somebody. Say, I'm getting you. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Oh, I walked right into that. Oh. Ah. Oh, I pushed up a little too hard, and then then Otto came out and just smothered his face all over me. Same year in '82, got the 5200 and Berserk for my birthday as well. Even this 5200 looks like the arcade, like for speed and control. Yeah, I just looked at the 5200 a little bit ago. It's pretty good. It's a really good version. Was that a glitch in the Matrix? The screen went blue. Yeah. Love Berserk. It's good stuff. Is there? There you go. That's the last version of Berserk there, Flipper. Destroyer. What is that? What? Am I trying to hit these things? Is that what's happening here? I've never heard of this game in my life. It's kind of weird. I can speed up or slow down my destroyer? How? Nothing I do... Well, I think I'm speeding up the whole game when I do that. I can control the speed of my ship, I can't figure out how. I hit those. I hit that. Like, what the hell are you talking about here? Uh-huh. Okay, that's something. That's something. Sequel to Berserk. Oh no, I lied. Flipper. We got more. Oh my gosh, there's reflecting walls. Basic math action, Nostalgic Soul. Oh my gosh, I think that is... Oh, joking. I don't know. I think that is a thing in this collection. Second, some basic math action. Oh my golly. Play this arcade, Coney Island arcade. Oh yeah? I never heard of that game before, Atari boy. There's a port of this on Canyon Bomber. Canyon Bomber's a fun game. The arcade game's a fun game. Dotted line show how far you deploy and when you should blow up with a timer. Oh. I hit a metal milk jug at Coney Island and my baseball bounced off. Heh. Yeah. That sounds about right. I don't think anyone's going to unseat the 2600 from its glorious victory. Seems impossible at this point. I don't think I've ever played Frenzy. Anyone ever played Frenzy before? You familiar with this? We got like skeletons and... Oh! That wall reflected my thing. My shot. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I'm getting nervous. He's back. He's back. Let's get out of here. Ooh, okay, there's some neat ideas in this. Good golly. Whew. Man, they all just came immediately for me. Oh my god! Oh, I got real scared. Look at that. Did you see that? I was not ready for a giant auto. The only port Frenzy came out on the ColecoVision. Interesting. That's another console I'd like to get one day. You can throw at least 90 miles per hour. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised about that whole scenario there, Flipper. You can shoot auto every time you shoot. He slows down and his face goes to smiling sad. Ooh, that's good to know. I think I've heard about this before, but I don't think I've ever played Frenzy before. Have you played the version on the ColecoVision? Anyone? I don't have a lot of experience. I've only played some ColecoVision in emulation. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of strategy a really good player could use in this with the bouncing bullets and stuff. You own the ColecoVision, and yes? Nice. Very cool. Sad Vlad. Still haven't gotten this yet. Now they have this new DLC. Driving me crazy. I don't think I've wanted a game this badly since Doom 2016 came out. It goes on sale fairly regularly, I feel like. I know the DLCs are pretty new. I think the DLC, like full price for both of them, cost me $14. That'd be $16 separately. But I imagine that goes on sale on the Switch, or will at some point. Yeah. Well, yeah, when games hit it out of the park, everyone wants a little piece of that pie. Sorry, boy, you have almost every console from 72 to today. Grew up gaming as first of my guys. Atari Super Pong at 76. Very cool. That's awesome. I have an Atari 2600. That's the only that's the oldest console I own at the time, and the only one from like that generation. But really need to get in television. I really wish Atari, now that they've like bought some things from in television, it'd be cool if they released an Intellivision Plus. That'd be so freaking cool. I'd love that so much. I'd love to be able to play some Intellivision games, like in HD. Yeah, like I said, John Riggs did a video about that Steelbook for the Switch. I haven't watched this video yet, but from what I've seen, it looks pretty cool. I assume that these walls that you can shoot are still electrified, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh gosh, I was so close to getting away from that. It killed them. Oh man, I wanted to try to shoot Otto and I got killed for it. Kill that guy, jeez. Come here, buddy. I want to shoot you. Okay, and then he respawns, I guess. Neat. Very cool. I'm gonna have to play this one some more. I like it a lot. I do like Mad Little Pixel. I didn't know he... Oh yeah, I think I did see it in a video. I'll have to watch his too. Oh, wow, Atari boy, that's awesome. I have not played with an actual Intellivision controller yet. No. I've heard some mixed things, not very positive things, quite frankly. But that's my thing. Is like I would like a way to be able to play the games the way that they were intended to be played on modern displays. That would be super cool, right? I've heard about this game. I know it's like one of the later games that are released on the 2600, but I don't know that I've really played it before. I have Skydiver. I have 2 different variations of Skydiver. It's all right. We as kids played on the controllers provided to us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though, is I would like to be able to play those games with the way that they were supposed to be played. Breakout game made for joystick control. It's okay. So I have a Retron 77 and I'm trying to make a video and I wanted to feature Breakout in the video, and I'm just having a problem getting my paddle controllers to work well with a Retron 77. Do any of you guys have the 2600 Plus? How does your paddle controllers work with that? Because it sucks. Because I mean, my like OEM paddle controllers need cleaned. I know that's the problem with them, but then I also have the Retron paddle thing, and it like, I don't know, it judders. I don't know how to explain it. I need a better way to capture paddle footage for the 2600. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a 7800 Plus. So with my Retron 77 today, I updated to the like community firmware, where you can like add like all your own ROMs and stuff, and it has better compatibility than what came like stock on the Retron 77. But I haven't played around with it much. I just did that earlier today. Skydiver's a cool game. You advance beyond the 2600 in 1979. Yeah, I can understand that, but like a lot of the best games for the 2600 came out in the early 80s. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a 7800 Plus because I need something to be able to play 7800 cartridges on. Third-party support modules you can buy for your modern PC. Yeah, maybe I should look into that too. Five token power-ups as well as animated characters. Controls Lou, who must smash through the wall of bricks and hit the dragon at the top of the screen. By Axelon. I've never even heard of that company. It works with the keypad, so that's something else that sucks about the Retron 77. It does not work with my keypad controller. So I can't play whatever game it is. The only game that they made that works with that, I can't remember what it's called. Top of my head. Because I'm trying to focus. Wait, hold on. Okay, let me try that. That's a bad thing, right? That thing flying at me. This isn't the best controls, I'm not gonna lie. Gosh darn it. Oh, we were doing so good. We were doing so good. Yeah, it's like based on Breakout. It's all right. It's just like he's so small, and I don't know. These games like this are meant to be played with like paddles. I mean, it's not the worst. I mean, I guess it's. I don't know. I wish he was bigger. Oh, see, I don't know. And I guess those things are some of them good, some of them bad. I can't tell. Oh, there was a sound and it scared me. Oh, I just missed it. This came out in 1989, ladies and gentlemen. Think about that. Oh, how did I miss that? Kind of looks like a giant dancing caterpillar to me, but I guess it's a dragon. Come on, get up there. Come on, go on, get! 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 It's partially my fault, Flipper, I'm sure. I take some responsibility. Well, get up there. There we go. Yeah. Get it. There we go. Oh, man. We were doing so good. I guess those are good things? I don't know. Oh, man. Let's get this dragon again. Come on. Yeah! We got him. Got him again. Nice. All right. I don't know. I take it back. This works okay with the using the stick. Nice. Nice. Ooh. That bird reflects it. Oh, man. Is that game over? No. This bird is going to make things hard. Alright, we got him again. That bird! That frickin' bird. Alright. Oh, that bird scared me. God bless it. Away from me, bird. Get away from me, balls. Get away from me, bird. Get away from me, balls. Yeah, I thought we got him. We didn't get him. Oh, thought the bird was going to set me up. Oh, come on. Got him. All right, we got him. Cool. This game's all right. I like it. Except for that stupid bird. Got him. Oh. Yeah, that game's all right. It's definitely not the worst Breakout clone I've ever played. People were still buying games for the 2600 in 1989. Just were. You had an Amiga 1000 by in 1985. That damn bird. Cool game, though. I think it's a cool game. Okay. This is something. Whoa, where'd you come from? Get out of here. Oh, we got like a turret. Oh my god, he got me. Dude, get out of my way. Good. Oh man, those things come so fast. Got it right in front of me. Jeez. It's pretty cool though. Get it. Come on. Yeah. Come on, man. Ah. Cool, though. Pretty neat. You have to go to sleep. Have a good night, Flipper. Thank you for hanging out. It's been cool talking to you. Hope to see you at a future stream. Have a good night. Hope you get some rest. Yeah, it does seem like Battlezone's sister game. What did it say about this? Filling the gap between two other arcade vector coins, Battlezone and Star Wars. Superbug. Oh, wait. Okay. How do I... Alright, hold on. Okay. It does remind me of that fire truck game, which I was not a big fan of. I think I was just playing this. Did I put it away? I might have put it away. I've heard of that before. What is this? What? Oh my god. Controls are weird. Oh my god, so weird. Why can't I get that? Ah. That's better. Yeah, kinda. Get out of here. Get out of there! Gosh darn it. Man. How am I not hitting those? Yeah, it's something. Can't say it's a big tragedy and didn't get released. Get out of here. No! It doesn't seem like I'm doing anything anymore. What the hell is going on? Alright, I'm done with that. You have a game on Atari compilation, Atari game compilation on the PSP called Atari Classics Evolution. How is it? I've had some cool Atari collections in the day. Weren't we talking about video pinball a little bit ago? I like it. I think it has its charm. I don't think it's bad. I like it. I don't remember being particularly good at it. Oh, we almost got the Atari symbol. How long do you think this is gonna last? Okay, not that long. Oh, I hit the ball. Look at that. Oh. Man. Just teasing me now. There, we got it. Come on. Oh, no, and I choked. Yeah, it's not a bad game of pinball, especially for the time. Has a bunch of great Atari games on it. Cool. Eventually, I'd like to get into the PSP scene. I never owned a PSP myself, but I had friends I had at least one friend who had a PSP, and I played his. Some cool stuff released on there. I don't know what Star Strike is. Oh. You only have one life? I don't know what's going on with the controls sometimes. Oh, God. Okay, I thought that I was supposed to touch that thing down there. Interesting. I've never heard of that one before. I don't have that's a M Network game I do not have. Atari symbol will give you an extra ball, you believe? I'm not sure what it does. That music sounded like something. What was that? Did anyone else hear that? That sounded like something. Ooh, poor Jaguars down to 4%. I don't think I'm gonna like this. This looks complicated. I'm not gonna know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Okay, no, not right now. I don't know what I'm doing. I thought I was gonna play basic math. I thought basic math is that something you have to unlock? Huh. Guess no basic math. Jeremiah, you think Star Strike is the only non-licensed M-Never game that had the same name on television? Interesting. Oh, I have to find it on the first level of Haunted Houses? Is that the new one that they made for this? I don't think I've really played too much of that yet. Okay, yeah, I haven't played too much of that yet. I think I've heard good things and I've heard not so good things. I think I only played it for a couple minutes. I think I need to stretch my legs for a second. I will be right back. Now I'm gonna see if I can try to unlock basic math. I guess all of the confidential things give you like hints, and you have to do certain things in the games to unlock the confidential games. Hey, Flipper, I thought you were going to bed. Oh, our poll here is we're up to 26 votes. The 2600 in the lead now with 73%. Second place 7800 with 15%. Third place 5200 with 8%, and the Jaguar with 4% in fourth place. That seems to be what our ranking is going to be. Have a good night there, Flipper. I think I can. So I guess, yeah. I guess we unlock it by going in here. We have to get this test. Take it to the teacher's desk. And we unlocked basic math. Yay. Oh my god. I'm not doing great. I got what I came for, though. It's pretty cool. I have to play. I wish I would have. I don't think I've ever played that before. I wish I would have played that around Halloween. That'll probably be one of my spooky games for spooky season next year. It's pretty neat. One of the original 9 launch titles. Gave young players a chance to develop their addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division skills, and hopefully convince skeptical parents that this game machine could be educational too. Atari retitled the game Fun with Numbers in 1980. It's probably a more attractive name to little kids than Basic Math. There it is. Due to popular demand. You guys got it. Congratulations. Wait, what am I doing? 1 plus 4 is 5? How do I do 10? Oh. Okay. Yay! Yay! We did it! I'm so glad they included this. And not only did they include it, but it was an unlockable. They locked Basic Math as something that you have to unlock. Yay. Boo-hoo, great job. Woohoo. Either way. Oh, wait. No. Stop. Go back. Okay. I'm killing it. I know. I'm the best. I could speedrun this shit. Yeah. You've never seen anybody do better math on a stream than you. That's the kind of quality content that encourages people to become channel members. Thank you, Jeremiah. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty funny. I mean, that's probably why they did it. It's probably like a ha 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 kind of a thing. I can't remember what the other unlockables are. I think the other unlockables are like pretty cool. Math Grand Prix and unlockable in a future DLC. I'm kind of curious about, like, is this it for DLC or is there going to be more in the future? This is a very cool collection. So I also own the Atari Vault on Steam. And it's a pretty good collection too, but this like blows it out of the water, I think, personally. I mean, Atari Vault's still a pretty good collection. Oh, hold on. No.
On the simplest level, what the VCS, the Atari 2600, what that is, it's a combination of plastic and computer chips that enables you to play a video game, an interactive video game on your home television, which is something that never really happened before.
If you're making an arcade game, it begins as a hardware project. If you need something more in the hardware, just put it in the hardware and you can use it in your game. The Atari 2600, we didn't have that luxury. The game was already in Grandma's house. It was already hooked up to her TV. And all we could do is make a different cartridge, sell that to the person, he plugs it in.
It was the thing that made video games a worldwide phenomenon. And all it is it's a box that enables you to play an interactive game on your TV. But on a cultural level, that's such a huge thing to do because there were two things that achieved that changed the world, literally changed the world. One is it put computers in homes. At a time where IBM only had about 10,000 PCs sold altogether, Atari had millions of units installed, and every one of those was a computer in the home. The other thing it did was it created an interactive medium with television, which was always a passive medium. Before video games, people were just zombies sitting on the couch watching TV. But video games turned people into zombies jumping up and down on the couch yelling at the TV.
Yeah.
And that was a very different experience.
Yeah.
And I think that was huge in terms of taking people from a passive state to an active state. And we're still learning the implications of that.
Yeah. He seems like a pretty cool dude. This is cool. This is Combat's code. That's like everything it took to make Combat work. Like, how cool is that?
The entire reason that Atari created the Atari 2600 home console was to put their arcade hits into the home. If we can sell home versions of our arcade hit games into the home, we can sell millions of them instead of just take quarters from the thousands of people who go to arcades. And so the hardware was designed to make it possible to play Tank and Pong. That's about all that they did in the hardware.
So the distinction is this. Coin Up gets to use more expensive hardware. They get to use tons and tons of hardware, and they get to refresh their hardware all the time.
I had played an Outlaw-like game in the arcade. I think it was Midway. And you know, I was just told to make a game, so I said, well, here's an idea, 2 guys shooting at each other. And so I made that game. My goal is to try to make it like the arcade game, so I could look at the arcade game and say, this is what it has to do. There really wasn't any need for me to have communication with the arcade guys. I'm particularly proud of the Atari 2600 Canyon Bomber because it also has the Atari arcade game Depth Charge in it. So it turns out that in a 2K byte Atari 2600 cartridge, I simulated both Canyon Bomber and Depth Charge, which were probably $3,000 arcade game hardware.
When I was young, when I was little.
Hey, what's up, Twisted Identity? How are you
there was
tonight?
this
Welcome to the stream.
Drugstore, and in their comic book rack, they had these abridged versions of great literature. You'd read it, and it was the whole story of Treasure Island. War and Peace, a comic book. But that whole notion of an abridged version, that is what was going to happen.
When I did Donkey Kong, I had, not surprisingly, absolutely no contact with Nintendo. Coleco was able to get me a machine. So I had a machine that I could play and look at, and I had already played the game. And like David said, with Canyon Bomber, the game is the spec. Frankly, the hardware is so different in its capabilities that I can't think of any value I would have had getting in touch with anybody at Nintendo. It's like talking to the guy who created the Porsche Carrera about making a bicycle. I mean, it's like, there's not a lot there. Not a lot you're gonna tell me. Here's this masterpiece and do it on this toaster, you know. It's, and I was young enough and stupid enough to not be intimidated. And I wasn't, because I was just a kid. And I was like, no big deal.
You just saw Malmsteen? That's awesome. How was it? Opening band was Hot Garbage, but they only played 4 or 5 songs. Huh, Hot Garbage, huh? That's cool. I own this cartridge. I got this in one of my boxes, one of my mystery boxes. It's like mainly a oh hold on, I always forget. Like Stella I have mapped to be like select is my game select on Atari. On here, it's the right or left bumper. Wait, is it all 2-player? I thought there was some. Oh yeah, there's like some target mode. Damn it! Man, I'm like the worst at this. Serious? Oh, wait. Oh wait, I can move. Dun 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 dun. Sound like Ashley Simpson with a guitar. I think some Ashley Simpson songs might have had guitar. I don't know. Never really listened to much of the Simpson family. More than made up for it though. That's cool. Hell yeah. Looks like we got 27 votes now. 2600 still in the lead with 70%. Jaguar, poor deer, has shrunk down to 4% in the vote. Your friend Rob caught a pick. That's pretty sweet. Should keep that for a while. Did we not have Bomber before? Man, the original boxes were really plain. Giant Dream Theater pick. That's pretty sweet. That's cool. Oh yeah. I don't know. I definitely way prefer the arcade version of Canyon Bomber. Petrucci on there, Steve Vai. Nice. Yeah, I imagine a Malmsteen show would be not as rowdy as a death metal show. That seems about right. Don't watch TV tonight. Play it. Remember Pong? Well, that was just the beginning. It's been a long time since I've seen a live show, and the last live show I saw was Screeching Weasel. And I don't know if you're familiar with Screeching Weasel or not, but they're a pop-punk band from California. And I moshed, and I thought I was going to die. I have not done it since. I probably would die. Destroyer games. I haven't passed them up, have I? Oh, it mentions Activision, but there's no Activision games. Oh, man. It'd be so cool if there was Activision games. Yeah, they're not super well known, but like they were influences for like Green Day and Blink-182 and I don't know, a lot of the like late 90s, early 2000s punk bands that became successful. They're like the Melvins for grunge. Like they were influences for all of those grunge bands, but never made it like huge. That kind of thing. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to mosh anymore. I'm too old. I'd break. Yeah. Yeah, I bet that got pretty crazy there. Twisted Identity. Dude, these are the nicest looking Activision cartridges I've ever seen. I mean, my copy of Pitfall isn't too bad. Like it's actually not too bad. The Actiplaque like isn't too horrible on it. But most of my Activision cartridges, I don't have them like right beside me. They look pretty rough. The Monday I started was the Monday after the Friday that 3 of the Activision 4 left in early August 1979. Well, that was a bunch of talent that left, and it turns out that they weren't completely irreplaceable. Todd Fry, creator of Sword Quest.
I'd have to say one of the more influential Atari games that hit me hard was Adventure.
Adventure had been a very popular game. Adventure is related to really a nerdy game. It's related to like text adventures or to Dungeons and Dragons more than any of the other things, any of the other intellectual property or content on the 2600.
So many games were just like kind of shooters and, you know, combat and whatnot, things like that were very simple. But Adventure really broke the mold for what the 2600 was capable of.
But one of the most, like, I feel like magical, impactful moments on me with the Atari games is that we got Adventure, and I saw the cover at the drugstore, because that's where we had to buy video games, at the drugstore behind the photo counter. And we got it home. I was so excited to play it. I just didn't read the instructions. I just ripped it out of the box and like played it and started playing it. And I was like, oh, and there's a dot, and there's like, you know, the duck chasing me, and I got an arrow, and I can't figure out what's happening. He ate me. Oh my God.
The weird thing about Adventure was the dragons were supposed to be dragons, but they just looked like ducks. I don't know what they were thinking there.
The bridge and the bat, and it's like, it was so baffling. I really loved that experience of somewhat confused experience, and I feel like that's actually something I love still in games now, when there's that moment of like, what the, where you just get, games can do that. They can just surprise you, and they can make you feel really bewildered, and then as you slowly figure out how they work, that's part of the pleasure of them, I think, is that not knowing what to expect in them. So that moment of being surprised by Adventure has really stuck with me. Another thing I like about Adventure that I try to incorporate is that feeling that the game is really alive. The characters who are in that world live even when you're not looking at them on the screen. Like when the dragon or the bat flies on the screen in Adventure, you feel like it's been on a journey. It's been somewhere. Oh, the bat went over and it stole the shield. It stole the sword, and now it's in the room. It's like you don't feel like it was just spawned in that room. It's been in another room doing bat adventures.
And what it provided for me
Bat
was a sense of
adventures.
mystery and exploration that would later influence the 2D adventure games that I would make that would help launch my career.
Yeah. The infamous Easter egg. The game, it was hidden by the game's sneaky programmer. This driver kind of looks like Les Claypool from Primus. I don't know if you guys see it, but I think so, totally. I think he does. He's gonna start singing about Winona's Big Brown Beaver any second here. Ooh, I don't think I'm good at this game. Yeah, I'm not good at this game. I remember this. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just not very good at this game. Oh my gosh. Oh, he had to move. Yeah, this is just not really my type of game. I'm just not good at it. Version of Missile Command on the VCS is pretty good. Oh, it's got the little teddy bear easy feature. See, the first time I ever noticed that in a game, like as an adult, I thought that meant like some kind of special hardcore mode, like grrr, bear mode. But that's supposed to be a teddy bear. That's an easy mode for little kids. I was playing Centipede with a little bear, and I was kicking ass. I was like, yeah. And then I found out I was playing in like teddy bear kid mode. Hey, the 2600 is at 69% right now. Nice. With 29 votes. 69%. 2600, number 1. Jaguar, number 4, with a poor 3%. All things considered, I think this is a pretty gosh darn good version of Missile Command. I like the so Asteroids on the 2600 gets a lot of crap. I hear people give it a lot of crap, but you know what? I like it. It's not really at all the arcade version, but I like it. I have fun playing it. I will play Asteroids on the 2600 for like hours on end, and love every second of it. Yeah, it's not a great version, but I like it. It's fun. It's like good, dumb fun. I like it. Ooh, that got real close. Real close. Oh no, I thought I got that. Oh man. Oh god. Messed it all up. Oh, I missed one. Jeez, I'm doing real bad. Phoenix is a really good game. It is. I think I prefer Demon Attack by Magic over Phoenix, but Phoenix is also very good. Oh, I thought it... Okay. I'm gonna lose. They're both really good games. I for some reason I just like prefer Demon Attack more. I always know they get compared to each other because Demon Attack is like a Phoenix ripoff. But I just love Phoenix so much. I love this old Atari artwork. It is so cool. It looks so good. Like, look at that. Look how awesome that is. Oh, Atari's back up to 70%. Was Atari's biggest... So Missile Command was the VCS, the Atari's best-selling game to that point with over 2.5 million copies sold. Rob Fulop expected a substantial bonus check that year, but was instead given this coupon for a free turkey. This led him to quit Atari and co-found the publisher Imagic. Probably my favorite third-party publisher on the Atari 2600. Good for one free turkey for selling 2.5 million copies of Asteroids. See, Atari did stuff like that, and that's why at the people who left Atari and started Activision, and then, you know, the people left and made Imagic, and third companies were born, and it came to bite Atari in the ass, ultimately. Because then Activision was making these really good games that were selling a lot of copies. Should have given him at least like 3 turkeys. Warlords is awesome. That's one you really need to have like multiple people playing to really enjoy it. Look at that sweet ass artwork. This music's pretty sweet. Look at that. Have you played Warlords today? What a good question. Special offer. Save $12. What's this? Get a second set of paddle controllers and get in on all the thrilling 4-player action of Warlords, Breakout, Casino, Street Racer, and Video Olympics. Now, club members can save over 54% on paddle controllers. Order Warlords today from the Atari Club and receive an extra set of paddle controllers, regularly sold for $21.95 for just $10. Look at that. There's Asteroids. Pretty sweet box. It's got the deadly teddy bear. I've heard a lot of people criticize the graphics for this version, especially noting how it looks like sherbet or ice cream or something like that. I don't think it has an online mode. No, I don't believe so. Not that I know of. Maybe. I don't think so. Just the first variation, which is really dumb of me to even do, because I can literally like play the first variation like forever and ever and ever. Oh, I always forget. I don't really remember what all the different variations do. I just know that that first one is, I can like literally play it for like ever. Do 8A? Eight one? I don't know how to control the difficulty switch. I think I've tried all of the different buttons and I'm not sure which one controls that. I'm sure there is a way to control that. Oh, for UFOs. I don't know how to change. Quick menu. What's that do? Oh, okay, wait. What did you want? Make sure the difficulty switch is in A position. How do I know? Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh. Oh, shit. whoops. Wow, there's a ton of variations here, huh? Good lord. I don't know if I got this right or not, but... See, like in Stella and on the Retron, it tells me on the screen what position I have the switches in. And this just seemed to make a noise. So I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. I got it right. Oh, I was paying too much attention to that UFO. Oh, I didn't push down quick enough. That is what it is, right? Down? Yeah. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, that's I do. See, I think it's a good version of Asteroids. I do. I honestly do. The menu music is awesome. It definitely is. They did a great job. Yeah, I could probably sleep to this. Dream about centipedes. I think that's a good version of Asteroids. I do. Ah, yes. I think that's a nice redesign. I do love the wood paneling, the original wood paneling, but that's a sexy beast right there too. We're up to 31 votes, 2,600, first place, 71%. There's Math Grand Prix. You can call toll free and order them. Wow. We got the Real Sports Series. I think I have the volleyball. I might have all three of these. I'm not sure. No, I have a Super Challenge baseball right beside me, but I know I have a couple of these. Save $2. Look at that. This is pretty powerful. Look at that. You just don't get game art like that. Look at that mustache. Look at that stash action. Real, 5200 Real Sports Football original art. That's definitely more modern. It's pretty cool still. Definitely like seems early 80s ish modern. Play the $150,000 Sword Quest challenge.
So Adventure was a really popular product, and we were kind of, there was some vibe around maybe a sequel to Adventure. And somewhere in there, I got the idea of doing a series of games that were contests with comic books with real prizes made by Franklin Mint. We were part of Warner Communications, and somewhere along there, we had started to be doing bits of comic books with the games. And because Warner Communications owned DC Comics. Warner Communications, I happen to know, I don't know that anyone else was paying attention, also owned Franklin Mint. Right? Franklin Mint being a collectible company. I don't know, they made plates and little figurines and stuff, I know, and medallions. And not my scene, but it's a creative world. It's hard to talk about this without going me, me, me. I don't love going me, 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 but a lot of it was, I consider myself to basically have been the showrunner of Sword Quest. The concept was mine, the literary concept, the material. So the games are actually moderately literate and erudite, right? The whole story is put together as a lot like a Grail quest or something in Joseph Campbell. It would be a hero's journey, a spiritual evolution, a life. It's a story of a life, of a energetic, a magical life, right, through these mystical systems. So I embedded it in a lot of historical culture of mysticism, and sold the idea, and it went over big. It was brave. It was ambitious, it was audacious, and it had a certain je ne sais quoi, but I don't know what it is. I'll back up a little bit. There was kind of a bizarre effort to do a combination of Twitch and adventure game, to merge and to create an action adventure. I think Howard tried this in Raiders, right, where he tried to make an adventure game that was built into an action game and merge the two. So I consider Howard and I to be some of the pioneers of action adventure. Got to say this in a certain way. So you'd play this action game and maybe get a clue, a prize that you'd add to your inventory. And if you had that in your inventory, then you could unlock, then you'd be on this map. You wouldn't necessarily see the map, but you'd be inside a maze, and a door would open in the maze, and there'd be another action game there. And so it was kind of like a first-person adventure with action elements. That was basically, and I got looking back at it when I say it that way and knowing what was in the times, it was very audacious. And it was actually very creative. It was really, it was really cool.
I've played some of the Sword Quest games. I can't say that I enjoyed them very much. But I guess they were pretty ambitious. Pretty sweet artwork. That's pretty awesome. There you go, Twisted Identity. You need to read the Sword Quest comics. pretty good. They're pretty good. It looks like the whole thing might be here. I'm going to read this sometime. Look at that. Look at that guy. I'm Taurus, the bull, and you are my prisoner. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it's like the whole thing here. A Lion Man? Look at that. I like this guy up here with the eye patch. Yeah. Oh, look at this sweet t-shirt. Prizes. Oh, wait. This is probably a bit different. Can I... Do I not have more buttons? You want to buy a strat, huh? Like it's his signature strat. Love that tone of his. It's the sound. Are those pricey? Oh no. I'm out of shots? What happened here? 2400 for Japanese version. Get it closer to 1600 used. Man. Damn it. I'm not doing great. I'm trying to pay too much attention to the chat. I guess I can't do it too fast. Yeah, I am wasting ammo, Blue Thunder. I think I just realized that. I'm just spamming it. I can do that in the Atari 2600 version. I can just keep shooting it. It doesn't matter. I guess I was just used to that. I've never played the 5200 version before. I don't think. Maybe I have. Oh. Nah! But welcome to the stream, Blue Thunder 73. How are you doing? Look at that thing. I want one of those sweet Fireworld shirts. I wonder if you can still get those anywhere if anyone makes like repros. Yeah, thank you. Yes, I love the 2600. I was saying earlier that it sucks because the 2600 gets a bad rap from some people nowadays, but a lot of great experiences on it. We got a whole nother comic book here. Wow, look at that. This guy. That's a face you can trust. So is there another comic book? Yes, there is. Look at that. Wow. I gotta read these one day. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I think a lot of the games hold up to this day, Blue Thunder, quite frankly. I do. Some people don't feel that way. Ah, look at this. This is like an official thing they put out. Like that's pretty cool. The millipede art goes pretty hard. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Good gravy. Oh. Oh, it came right at me. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that thing moved up. I haven't really played that much of any form of millipede. A Centipede is probably my favorite classic arcade game. For some reason, I just never got down to millipede as much. Hold up. Yeah, look at that. You see that? Oh. Oh no. I was just like a hair too late. Whew, buddy. That is something else, man. They need to cool it down. They need to cool it down, man. I think I watched that last time. We can watch it again. That's a pretty good video. I remember enjoying that quite a bit. I have watched it. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't see him. I didn't see him. What is that, a flea? I think it's a flea. Ah, blurs and blazes. Oh, there's like an inchworm. I don't think we'd seen that yet. Oh, snap. Okay. I guess that was alright. Not exactly what I was trying to do. Ah. Pepperoni. Good golly. Yes, Flipper. It's still live. Welcome back. I thought you went to bed. That one was interesting, yes. Favorite 2600 games are Ghost Manor and Spike's Peak. I don't know if I'm really familiar with those two. I don't remember where that is. Hercules. There it is.
You will hear stories.
Yeah, it was Millipede,
of
the sequel.
Hot tubs in the lobby and drug use in the office, and I'm here to tell you that none of that happened in my department.
We started smoking pot right in our office. Rob and I were like the premier pot. Sorry, Rob. I and some other person who occasionally shared an office with me for 5 years at Atari, however that frickin' worked, we would just fire up right in the office. It's like, who knows why? It's like, this is like, it's illegal. It's like, it wasn't even a sense of privilege. It was just mindlessness.
I worked in a satellite office. I started in 1977, which was still pretty early. It was only 18 months since the 2600 came out. But there was no hot tub in the lobby of the office that I went to. There was no drug use in Atari, though I don't doubt that it was over where Howard and Todd Fry were working.
Drugs were consumed at Atari by all kinds of people at all levels of management, from the bottom to the top and all over engineering. Not everybody did drugs, but some people did, and some people enjoyed them, and some people abused them, and some people went to the hospital on them. And but by and large, drugs were a relatively nominal factor. Drugs, you know, there was a lot of marijuana, and it would participated a lot in brainstormings. So we had the way of, you know, trying to incorporate drugs into our productivity model.
I went home and I smoked a joint.
It worked pretty well.
A little bit of cocaine and a little bit of psilocybin in it. And I was sitting there,
Jesus,
half gone, when I realized, oh, you could do that. And it's like, I put it out and I went and I wrote a page of notes. And my design for that kernel was exactly what it ended up shipping. It was like, it was a tremendous amount of effort, actually, to get everything organized.
You know, they did have good deliveries of cannabis in the inter-office mail. You know, that was probably the primary use of those yellow manila envelopes. So I think it was, you know, Fridays or Monday. I think it was Fridays when you get these really thick envelopes coming through the system. You know, and it was weird. There was a guy working there, and his job was he was the weed dealer. You know, that was his sole job at the whole company.
And there was a very straight German VP of hardware down the hallway in the building. I have no idea. He complained to management about the smell of pot smoke in the corridors. So they got him an office in a different building.
I have been asthmatic since I've been 12. I need drugs to breathe. I did not do drugs because drugs to me were something that let you get up in the morning, you know, and breathe. So and nor did I think I wanted to mix those things. The high of me was doing the work, and I was always a happy guy. So I just didn't feel I needed it. So I never did drugs, but there were a lot there.
Don't put too much stock in the fact that every Atari employee was stoned out of their minds while making games.
I mean, there was all kinds of drugs consumed at Atari, but the real drug at Atari was going into a store and seeing your product, seeing your game on a shelf.
And maybe a little bit of cocaine. David Crane seems like a super cool dude. He really does. You have Howard Scott Rorschach's VHS tape of Once Upon Atari, and they talk their backstories on Atari HQ. Oh yeah, I bet he's really cool. I've heard he's a really nice guy. Dude made Yours Revenge, one of the greatest Atari 2600 games of all time. Oh wait, you're talking about David Crane. I'm getting confused. Howard Scott Rorschach and David Crane seem super cool. I bet they're. I mean, I've heard they're both cool people. Got the DVD with his assigned name. That's awesome. Wait, what is this? First electronic music visualizer ever sold commercially. Atari video music could be hooked up to a user stereo system and television set to display psychedelic visuals reminiscent of Atari VCS graphics to the rhythms of whatever music was playing. A variety of knobs and buttons on the front of the device let the users adjust the images. It's pretty sweet. I love the look of old electronics, like especially like old audio and video stuff. Like, look at that. That is a sweet ass design. Looks like it's from the future. Oh, wow. It's music you can watch. Your music never looked so good. Man, I want to see if I can find any footage of people like using this thing. I want to see it in action. Look at that. That is freaking awesome. Yeah, and they looked awesome. They look like they were from the future. There was some cool stuff going on in the 80s, that is for sure. Yeah. I do love Centipede a whole lot. Hooligans? Okay. You have to let me know how that is. I was in a really sweet arcade when I went to Florida. I had a bunch of games, arcade games and pinball machines. It was really cool. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the Atari Computers Flipper. There is some cool tech today, but I do definitely really like 80s tech. Cartoon Network artwork. I do love Aqua Teen, Space Ghost, and Ninja Turtles. 3 of my favorite things. And I'll probably play one more thing, and I'm probably going to start we're going to wind it down. I need to go to bed. I need to work on videos tomorrow. All right. That's cool. I'll check that out. Twisted Identity. My favorite computer? I don't have a lot. Like, if I had to pick like a favorite computer from the 80s, the only one that I had was the Commodore 64, I guess would be my favorite computer, because that's the only one I had. Scrapyard Dog is hard. Is there is no Jag CD games on this, is there? Ruiner Pinball. Where did you learn to fly? Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll check those out later, Twisted Identity. I'll definitely, listen, my goal is to cover as many different computers and consoles and platforms in general that I can on my YouTube channel. So eventually I will make, I hope, several Commodore 64 videos. Eventually I'll do the top 10 most expensive Commodore 64 games. Probably take me a while to get to that, but eventually I will. Wow, that's pretty cool, Atari boy. There's not Gauntlet, but there's a game that's very similar to Gauntlet. And a VIC-20? Cool. That's awesome. Wait. Dark Chambers? Ooh. Some pretty decent sound work for the 7800. Get a drink. Yeah, I don't understand. I will never understand why they made that decision. It'll never make sense to me. I mean, I don't know. I'm glad that they finally came to their senses and made it backwards compatible with the 2600, but I wish they would have done something with the sound chip. Really, really weird decision. It's pretty close to Gauntlet. I guess it's based off of the same game, like it's influenced by the same game that influenced Gauntlet. I can't remember what that game is off the top of my head. But there is a game that is common to the influence of both of these games, and probably Gauntlet too. This is probably influenced by Gauntlet also. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure when Gauntlet would have released. Former Dawn game on the NES, new homebrew title. I haven't seen, I mean, I've seen stuff come up in my YouTube feed about it, but I haven't watched anything about it yet. I've heard a little bit about it, but don't really know a whole lot. Graphics on it are absolutely bonkers. Looks like a TG-16 early Genesis game. I will definitely have to look into that. Mm. Get over here, dude. I get there. Oh God. I don't know if I'm supposed to pick those things up or destroy them. Need food. Wait, that looks like treasure. So maybe I am supposed to pick that stuff up. I can't say I've really played too much of this so far. Probably a game I should probably read the instruction manuals. About. That looks like something I need. What's that? There's a key. Oh. What? Okay. Oh. Sucks that there's no music. Oh, there's food up there. Okay. Da, 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 da. Oh. Wait. Okay. Da, 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 da. Uh. Raspberries. I keep shooting health potions? Oh. Is that what the things that look like potions are? The blue potions? I think one tried to bite me once. No one else saw that? I don't know. It won't let me pick it up. I'm telling you. I tried. Hey, good gravy. I shouldn't do that. I did that before. Good gravy. See that fancy shooting? Yeah. I need food though. Oh, I don't know what that does. What does that do? I don't know what the other button does, but it uses those. I don't know if those are bombs. There's a key. Nice start. Oh. Oh. I don't need that. I don't remember where the locked passage was, though. Oh. Oh. There it is. So is there like just as many levels as the alphabet? Is that how this works? I like it. It's pretty cool. It's not quite the same as Gauntlet, but it shares a lot of similarities. Definitely a cool game for the 7800. But I think it's time for Aggie to call it a night. Thank you, everyone, for joining me, checking out some of these games on the Atari 50 collection. I don't normally like Labyrinth either, but this game is pretty fun. I mean, I did enjoy playing this. It depends. Like I like playing like Wolfenstein 3D, and that's just like a bunch of mazes also. So depends on the game, depends on how it's used, depends on how good the game design is, I guess. It is about time, Flipper. I am getting tired. So the final tally of our poll with 33 votes. In fourth place, we have the Atari Jaguar at 6%. At third place, we have the 5200 at 9%. In second place, we have the 7800 with 15% and the 2600 still at the end at number 1, 70%. Number 1 there. This was a fun stream, Jason. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good night. Hope everyone has a good night. Flipper, Jason, Atari Boy, Twisted Identity. Always fun to talk to you guys. Sad Vlad, if you're anywhere still near around. Thank you. Have a good night. Everyone that was here earlier. Blue Thunder. Jeremiah, of course. Thank you for the membership, Jeremiah. I really appreciate it. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. I'll be shouting you out at the end of videos, starting with the next videos I actually film. And everyone else I chatted to earlier, thank you. If you're still around, good night. Peace. I hope everyone has a wonderful evening. Good night, Jeremiah. Thank you again, dude. Fun hanging out with you. I will never, ever get tired of the Castlevania music. Somehow the Castlevania series has managed to have some of the best music ever put into games ever. Wish I would have had a 7800 when I was a kid, though. That would have been cool. Good night, everybody. Hey, Justin. Well, I'm getting ready to go to bed. Thank you for joining the stream. Hopefully you're having a good night. Probably be streaming again next Saturday, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard.